What's up, Daniel? What's up, Jonathan? Hey. Happy Saturday. Y'all won't believe the day I had. It was a crazy day, but I'm here. Hey, Tamika. So I heard that David in custody, D4VD. Hey, Howard. Hey, Aaron. I'm trying to figure out. Hold on, because I heard somewhere. Hey, Lisa. I heard somewhere that D4VD is locked up, but I'm not sure. I wanted to come on here a little earlier than I normally do. D4VD, hold on. Let me see. Have anybody heard anything? Let me see. D4VD news. Let's see. This is 2 days ago. 5 major updates in David investigation. I need to know is the young man locked up? That's what I need to know. Hey, Janine. I'm looking. Let me see. Okay, what? 2 days ago, more disturbing David posts emerging. What the world? They done found that. Dang, man. What's up, OJ? Hey, Miss Monica. Oh, Lord. Let me see. Have you guys heard anything? Yeah, what's this? David and Celeste forensic bombshell. Oh, man. I thought he got locked up before Christmas. Did he? Oh, I didn't know that. He got locked up before Christmas? Oh, man. Hold on. Dang. See, I've been out of the loop on it. Hold on. Let me see. Uh-oh. Okay. Share. Let me see. Let's see. Hold on here. Let me share my. Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay. Instagram. Give me a second, y'all. Instagram. Oh my goodness. So like you need some other tools to do it? See messages. What size? Hold on here. Give me a second, y'all. Hold on. Oh Lord. Okay. Let me read y'all comments. Where, oh, he right here, roaming around, Janine. I thought he was in already, like December 19th or something. Don't quote me. I don't know. People talk, you know. Hey, Ariel. Hold on, let me see. Y'all hit the thumbs up, please, if you haven't done so already. And hit the hype button, too. Let me see here. Okay, share screen. Hold on. Okay. Let me see here.
Luminol, the house. I've done other testing at the house, and there's nothing there that I would say it looks like this is a crime scene, a violent crime scene. But I can tell you, I have seen that document. It is legit, and it did say murder.
As David is constantly in the news, especially now that it's being reported that he may likely be indicted in connection with the death of a teenage girl apparently found in the trunk of a car registered in his name, we are bringing back somebody who's been looking into this case for quite some time. Somebody who has been on the ground in LA. Someone who has been making news regarding his findings. We're talking about private investigator Steve Fisher. Not only will Steve tell us what he has learned since the last time we spoke to him, but he may have now found the last known photo of this deceased girl, Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Shout out to Sidebar. They stay.
Okay, before we get into this, it is the new year. And when you think about it, it's taking time to reflect, relax, refresh. For me, starting fresh begins at home, which is why I need to tell you about our sponsor, Cozy Earth. So whether it's loungewear, towels, bedding, they're high quality products. They are go-to. Every time you feel like you need a reset, you need to relax, this is what you got to go to. By the way, their Baja bedding set, not only does the fabric feel built to last a lifetime, but the design is pretty stunning. I will say their luxury bath towels feel like a resort. Who doesn't want that? Cozy Earth has a 100-night sleep trial, so there's no risk if you don't love them. You start the new year off right. You give your home the luxury it deserves. So head on over to CozyEarth.com and use code Law and Crime for up to 20% off. Hope you can check it out.
I am MDOC for my family, for the pay, for the benefits, and the security of.
All right, so it's time once again in our David coverage to bring on a key figure in this investigation, somebody we haven't had on for quite some time, the private investigator, the PI, Steve Fisher, who was hired by the owner of that property that the romantic homicide singer was apparently staying at in the Hollywood Hills. This property that was reportedly near where the Tesla was found with 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez's body inside. That car was allegedly registered to David, who, by the way, has not been arrested. He has not been charged at the time of this recording. He's not been officially implicated. But as we last reported, there is apparently a grand jury that has been hearing evidence out in LA. And according to TMZ, now it is being reported that David will likely face murder charges. That this grand jury may be handing down an indictment, despite previous reporting that the alleged grand jury hearing the evidence was a different kind of grand jury, one that can't formally charge. So now it is possible things may have changed. And we don't know for sure if there's a grand jury. We don't know for sure if they would come down with charges against David or anybody else. And we don't know for sure what.
Hold on, let me ask this question. Y'all, so what changed? What changed? What made them lock him up? Like, this is all the evidence that they was holding away from us, like not telling us, you know, they knew more than they was telling us, or what's going on here? I'm just trying to figure it out because, you know, I was deep on this when it first happened. We were deep on this. So I said that the young man didn't do it, to refresh our memory. Then I started seeing some other little signs that may be leaning towards him doing it. The investigation was ongoing. Okay, Lisa. But like I said, originally I figured can't nobody be that damn slow to unalive someone and put the body in their car, like, and then park the car right down the street or right by the house. Couldn't speak on it till it was wrapped up. Okay, Latiska. Let me see. Yeah, hold on. Let's get back to it.
What those charges would be. So we're just basing it on the reporting. Now, I will note, it has also been reported that the grand jury may be hearing evidence into next month as well, so February. So maybe if all of this is true, we won't even see an indictment just yet. But look, as we are on the lookout to see if David or anyone else is arrested or charged in connection with Celeste's death, I do want to talk to Steve Fisher. I want to talk to him about the latest developments. There's a lot, including when he posted something about a 55-pound burn cage being delivered to that property that David was seemingly staying at, that a chainsaw was found. But Steve also may have the last known photograph of Celeste. Remember, she was reported missing from her home in Lake Elsinore on April 5th, 2024. This is when she was just 13 years old. However, there has been footage released of her seemingly arguing with her family's neighbors on September 8th, 2024. So the timeline has always been interesting. It's always been important. It has been confusing, especially since it's believed that Celeste was in the trunk of that Tesla for quite some time. A couple months ago, that LAPD came out with a statement that said in part, quote, the vehicle had been parked at the location from which it was towed for several weeks. So Miss Rivas Hernandez may have been deceased for several weeks before the discovery of her body. Now, to be clear, the cause and manner of death for Celeste and the records related to her from the ME's office, the medical examiner's office, they are currently sealed. And this is due to a court order that was initiated by the LAPD. Okay, so with all that in mind, time to bring back on Steve Fisher. Steve, really good to see you. It's been a minute since we've had you on. A lot has been happening. So first of all, where are you in your investigation? I mean, since the last time we spoke, what is there anything new you can tell us? I mean, where are you right now in your personal investigation?
So we continue to investigate it and talk to new people. Just as of yesterday, we were contacted by somebody that's actually ends up being very close to David and had a relationship with him around that time. So we're continuing to get new information, to learn more about, those events and who was around at that time and who was living at the house and not living at the house. So it continues. More people keep popping up that weren't even on our radar.
And just to be clear, whatever information you're gathering, is that something that you're sharing with law enforcement, with the DA's office? Is there anything you can tell us about what information you're sharing with them as we're trying to understand what's happening behind closed doors?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, anything that we determine is not just noise. I mean, obviously get a lot of, people calling, with the information that's not relevant, theories or remote viewers and stuff. But the people that are tied, we pass that right along to authorities, to their investigators. They don't tell us the outcome of what they follow up or not, but we do absolutely make them aware, because this is not about collecting information and getting it out to the public first or not getting it or keeping it private. It's about justice for Celeste in the end, right? So we are definitely giving all the information to authorities.
Do you have any further insight into where David is right now?
I don't, I could just speculate. I know that not long after they canceled the tour and this whole thing came crashing down, I believe he was in the LA area, because when he transferred those homes in Texas into a trust, those were notarized by an LA notary. So at time, it appears he was in LA, but whether he's in Texas or LA or who knows where, I would think that LAPD probably has a good idea, but I don't have any idea. And I'm shocked. One of the biggest things in this whole case, I'm just amazed that he's kept such a low profile and had that restraint to not make any public statements or lash out online.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from him. I haven't heard anything from his reported attorney, Blair Burke, regarding any of this. Before I get into this photo of Celeste, which I think is really important, when you hear TMZ reporting that a grand jury has been assembled and they're now saying that it is likely that he could be charged with murder, based on your investigation, would you say that doesn't seem likely? Or do you say, and I know you might be limited in what you can reveal to us, but when you hear something like that, do you say they seem far off? They might be on the right track. I can't talk about it, because that was a very big headline.
Sure. So as far as murder goes itself, as a subset of homicide, right? I do think it's likely, and here's why. It has nothing to do with if there may be grand juries or not. When that rumor first broke, which I believe was from the LA Times, it was from a document that was filed to seal the medical examiner's records that was filed with the LA courts. There was a short window of time that filing itself was released by the clerk's office. And I'll tell you, I've seen the original document, and in the motion, it uses the word murder. So, and that was a public document at the time. Now I know it's been sealed, but it didn't say homicide investigation. It actually said murder. So just based off that, not anything I have found. I can tell you, I've luminoled the house. I've done other testing at the house, and there's nothing there that I would say it looks like this is a crime scene, a violent crime scene. But I can tell you, I have seen that document. It is legit, and it did say murder.
Yeah. So just assuming that for a moment, right? What changed? The LAPD came out at one point, I think it was like 2 months ago, and said there might not be anything beyond concealment of a body. Any idea what may have changed to suggest that Celeste was killed?
The only thing I think about this a lot too. The only thing I can think of is that somebody flipped it, because if they had all of a sudden run across some sort of biological evidence or some crime scene, I think the charges would have dropped pretty quick. But you're right. They went from, hey, there might not be any culpability beyond concealment of a body, which is a misdemeanor, to all of a sudden, not just homicide, but murder. And so something changed there. And I think they would have already charged if they had a murder weapon or a scene or whatever. So I think it's got to be based.
What changed is that autopsy. I bet you. What y'all think?
On somebody's cooperating, somebody cut a deal.
And not just the findings from the ME's office, which we don't know what they are.
Yeah, we don't know what they are because they sealed those. I do think that I know most people speculate that it's undetermined. I personally, and I don't have any inside information on this, I do believe that they were able to make a determination. I know her remains were in very bad shape, but if you go back to the death certificate said that, she wasn't pregnant. Well, that means they were able to get that hormone test, or they were able to inspect the internal organs enough to determine that. So the fact that they were able to get that means I think they were able to get a good toxicology test.
Right.
So I do think that they probably made a determination. And once they made that determination is when LAPD went in and got those petition to get that sealed on the 21st, I think it was.
Yeah. So again, just trying to understand what that change might have been.
Right.
Okay. So I'll go back to that in a second. I have to talk about this new photo of Celeste that you apparently found. So talk to us about what this photo is, where you discovered it, and when was it taken? Do you know?
Yeah, so it was taken January 2nd of 2025. It was on a SD card, a memory card that goes into a camera that was after they moved out of the house that was left behind. And it had, I think, about 1,100 photos on it. Various things, only a handful that included Celeste. And this was the last that we had previously released one that was, I think, on the 30th of December of her downtown. Presumably he took the picture. This is a photo of the Baldwin Hills Scenic Overlook, which is kind of a hiking area in Culver City, kind of in the heart of Los Angeles. And it's about 5:05 p.m., January 2nd. And it's a profile photo of her. To me, it's just very sad. She looks lost. She looks like a runaway to me, and like a confused runaway. And I don't know, it just breaks my heart to look at that picture. But I do think it's important for the public to see it too, that she was alive and she's a real person. And we're talking about somebody that really deserves justice.
100%. Do you know who took the photo?
I assume it's by David, simply because it's his camera. And then there's pictures later that evening where he's taking them into a mirror, and you can see that he's holding the camera and whatnot. So I assume it's him, but then I will say that there's a couple pictures immediately after that one of her on the camera of him. So I think that they were together, and just like they were on the 30th in downtown, I think they had these little excursions and took a lot of photos in hiking type of situations, or out in the kind of foresty area. So
how does that factor into the timeline about what might have happened to her? I mean, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, because, originally we reported, right, she had disappeared in 2024, and then there was this sighting of her with the neighbors. So
if that's the last picture that he took of her, I'm just wondering, like, when he said they was in a hiking area, I wonder, did it take place at the hiking area? That's why they couldn't find any evidence in the house, his house that he lived in. That's what I was thinking before too. If it wasn't him, somebody did that to her, but it wasn't in the home. You know what I'm saying? So Evil,
it's just about that little girl with David.
Hey, break brother. Yeah. This is about the David case.
I've been waiting on you to do this.
Yeah. So the last picture they got, let me show you. Let me back it up. Hold on. The last picture they got of her, and she looks so sad. Hold on. Right here. That's the last picture that was on his little thingy that he took of her, and she looks really sad. Like dang, if you really look at her and compare to her other picture, well, she always kind of looks sad in all the pictures that she was with him, except for that one where she was smiling. But all the other pictures I've seen of her, she was like looking down, and she looks like a little homeless runaway person right here. Oh, yeah, that's crazy right there. But back to what guy was talking. Let's see.
DMV on it, and it comes back to Rob Morgenrath's manager, and it was leased on February 1st. So all of a sudden, January, the Tesla stops being used for some reason. February, there's a new Tesla. This horrible smell starts originating after February. So you got to wonder.
Right, and by the way, I should also let everybody know, if you haven't been following our coverage, Morgenroth allegedly testified in front of this grand jury as well, and allegedly said something in the hallways.
So they do have him in jail?
Yeah.
providing, notified more about what was going on. Let me ask you this. There's this conversation about, and LAPD seemed to confirm that David took this trip to Santa Barbara, right? So how would that factor into your timeline?
I can't figure out what the purpose of that trip would be, to be honest with you. I don't know if they went there to do something to her or to start deceased and, put her in some other form. Why bring her back again? Now, I will say that there's a lot of photos on this camera in the National Forest, but not in Santa Barbara, not terribly far from there, within 75 miles or so. But I don't know. The Santa Barbara thing is really confusing me. There seemed to be this total confusion of what to do with her, I guess, if they're making trips and then chickening out. And this is what baffles me of why there hasn't been an arrest yet. Because if they're that sloppy, they leave this girl in a Tesla in a neighborhood, they can't figure out how to get rid of her. Then how do they not have the evidence yet to be able to drop some charges? Because it's so sloppy. It seems like there's got to be a ton of other evidence, because I know there's video stuff out there.
Well, you went public and mentioned the idea of this 55-pound burn cage being delivered to that property that David was apparently staying at, that there was a chainsaw that was recovered. Now, to be clear and correct.
They found a chainsaw too? Oh, boy. That speaks volumes. They just didn't get a chance to use all that stuff, the burn cage and the chainsaw. But they intentions allegedly was probably to cut that little baby girl up and put her
to some big ass birds.
No, put her in that burn cage and it's like a what you call that when you cremation thing.
Ah,
yeah. That thing get up to over 500 degrees. So ain't gonna be nothing left but ashes after they put your body parts in that. So yeah, they intentions was to do that, but something came up somewhere along the line. I don't know if it was his tour that interfered with them finishing off what they wanted to do with her body or what. I don't know what came about, but something came about that he didn't get a chance to use those extra tools that he purchased or somebody purchased for him. Yeah, that's really sad. That nobody would have never known. But see, God is good. God is good. It wasn't meant for her to be done like that. So, ooh.
If I'm wrong, right? No evidence that those were used, but you would seem to suggest, hey, this goes to state of mind, this goes to planning, right? So you're talking about, one theory would be there was an effort to potentially dispose of her body and maybe the car was towed before it could actually be used, right? I mean, that made news in the past few weeks.
I think that's, I believe that's what happened. It's only my theory, but I believe that this was like one of the ideas. And I'm talking plural. I think there's multiple people involved, at least trying to dispose of her part of it. And I think one of the plans might have been, okay, what about if we cremate her? What if we do this? And so they ordered these things, and it was at least an option available to them, which they didn't put in motion. And then I do think that they probably got cold feet. We're afraid, where do we do it? Who does it? Like, should we just pay somebody to do it? How can we just get rid of the Tesla altogether, put it in a lake? And none of those plans, then all of a sudden it gets towed. And it's like, now what? But why they would leave the Tesla where they left it is mind-boggling.
I have to ask about this grand jury. Now, let's be clear about something. You may be very limited in what you can say. So anything you can't say.
What'd you say, so evil?
Why didn't the Tesla record who put her in there?
Facts. That's what I'm saying. They must know more than they let known. Because how could you? Is there a certain type of way you could turn the cameras off on a Tesla or something? I don't put nothing past what people know how to do, especially these tech savvy people. You know what I mean? And young people, I ain't saying, older people not, but these young people are very, very tech savvy. You know what I mean? And these scammers and stuff like that, ain't no telling. They may have cut the camera off some kind of way. Time will tell. Time will definitely tell. Because they haven't. Why would they put him in the slam? You know what I mean?
Yep.
So.
Completely understand, but I have to ask.
Take the can you? Oh, baby brother.
Can you confirm in any way whether you believe a grand jury, and maybe more specifically, a grand jury that can return an indictment, is being impaneled right now and is hearing evidence?
That part, I did release some things on Twitter because I got a handwritten notice to appear for a notice or for order to show cause on a contempt charge. And I put in that tweet that I had in the past appeared a couple times from a grand jury. I'm not saying it's a grand jury for this case or whatever case, but I was given this handwritten notice to show up. I was given it on a Friday and told to show up on a Tuesday. And I wasn't told what the charge, like I wasn't the exact, like, of what I was being accused of. So how could I hire representation? How could I defend myself? And I also said, listen, I flew in for this, I'll just say a meeting, right? And where I was given this piece of paper, I flew in from Georgia where I was on a search and rescue mission, and they knew I was flying out that evening. And I said, I can't, Tuesday, and you weren't even telling me what it's about. And there was no public docket about it. There was nothing. It was all very secretive, and it really worried me. And that's why I came out with it publicly, because I felt like people needed to know. It's the only protection I had, about this secret hearing going on. And I didn't show up for it. I still don't know to this day what happened in that hearing. I know that a hearing did apparently take place. I was told by somebody that was at the courthouse, but I don't know if there's a warrant for me. I have no idea.
So you can't say at this point in time whether you've been held in contempt of court and for what reason. Right? You can't say.
It's not even that I can't say. I don't know, because if I call the courthouse, there's no case number. I can't even check anything. Yeah. So it's like they're very well. A hearing did take place. So I'll just be honest. There was a reporter after I tweeted that. There was a reporter that showed up for the hearing that wanted to know what was going on, and they pushed it from the morning to the afternoon docket, and it was after the docketed cases, and then they were told to leave the courtroom. And so I don't know, and I can't call and find out because I don't have a case number, so I have no idea.
Also can't confirm this, but this is based on TMZ's reporting. They're saying that if there's a grand jury, that it's being spearheaded by career homicide prosecutor Beth Silverman. Now, for people who don't know, is she a big deal out in LA? I mean, what should we know about her as far as you know?
She is a big deal. She's the one who prosecutes most of the death penalty cases. The high profile cases, and she is fierce and aggressive. And so it's the exact type of prosecutor you want to have in a case like this. It's also a really scary person to have in a situation like mine, where there's a potential secret contempt hearing going on, and that person may be spearheading as well. So this is what worries me, and that's why I want the press and everybody to know about it, because I don't think it should happen that way. But as far as David goes, if indeed he's indicted and she is the prosecutor on it, she doesn't lose, and she takes on tough cases and cold cases, and she gets convictions.
Based on what you've seen, assuming for a moment there is a grand jury that's been impaneled and hearing evidence, and assuming it's a grand jury that can return an indictment, would you say we could maybe expect that multiple people would be indicted at the same time, that it's not just one person, that if you're talking about several people allegedly involved in what happened to Celeste, is that something we may expect?
Yes, and this isn't based on anything that I may or may not know about a grand jury or anything, but based on what I've seen evidence-wise, I'd be shocked if it's not multiple people. And I do think it'll all drop at one time. I don't think it'd be just one person and then start going after the others. I think they're going to wrap them all up at one time. I do think there's going to be one or two people that have really direct knowledge that are going to get immunity, and unfortunately are going to not really pay a price for this. But I think that's the only way that they're going to get the main people.
And if an indictment or indictments drop, do you think that's when the Emmys findings and the cause and manner of death with respect to Celeste will be unsealed, and we and maybe Celeste's family will finally know what happened?
Right.
I don't think so. I think they're going to hold it tight. I think one of the reasons I know why they use investigative juries, grand juries, obviously, but also it's to avoid a prelim hearing where you have to kind of show that discovery and that evidence. And by past dealings and knowing conversations I've had with people involved on the prosecution side and the secrecy wanted, I think they're going to, until they absolutely have to disclose anything, I don't think they're going to, I think they're going to be very minimal on that. I do think the ME's office wants to put the information out, but they're,
For sure. They came out quite strongly about this court order and said it's so unusual. And there seems to be this battle between the ME's office and the LAPD. I mean, by the way, we reported about this, but there was mixed reporting. LAPD came out and said, despite the reporting that you're hearing about Celeste's body being frozen and her being decapitated, we are denying that. I mean, by the way, can you shed any light on that discrepancy?
Well, I thought that was a completely ridiculous thing from the start. I knew that was right. But also, they came out with a statement saying that the purpose of getting the record sealed was not, to avoid transparency, but it was to make sure that detectives got the information before the public did.
Before the public did.
Okay, detectives now have that information, you got to believe. So why not now go ahead? If it's not transparency thing, why not release it now? I just don't think they will. And I understand that they have their controls and whatnot, but if charges drop, it's, the people, the state of California versus, I mean, this is something that we do have a right to know something about, and especially, and we should know if this person's still on the loose and they're a threat, or it could be a threat. We need to know about these things. And I think some information, even a press conference, would be, well advised.
Before we wrap things up, before I let you go, I want to take it back to Celeste. You've been looking into this case for quite some time. What did you learn about Celeste Rivas Hernandez? What would you like the viewers to know about her and what her life was like, her short life? And B, have you had the opportunity to speak to her family or her friends? How are they doing at this point? So, if you could shed some light on that, that'd be really great.
I have talked to a couple people that were close to Celeste, not direct family members, but people that were very close. And in fact, some of the people that were involved in helping to find her first couple times she ran away. Celeste obviously was somewhat troubled, but I mean, the huge percentage of teenagers her age growing up, especially in these times, of course you get that. I'll tell you why I haven't reached out to her family, because I do want to be respectful of them. I know that they're mourning and whatnot. However, Celeste was not a true missing person. There was a missing persons report filed since 24, but she had appeared at home multiple times in between that time. And they knew where she was staying in Los Angeles, and I have hard proof of that. I have text messages from family members. What they were doing was they didn't want a CPS investigation into her not going to school, so they left this report open. And I'm not blaming them, for what happened to her. But if they were having a problem controlling her, then there are systems in place through the school and the counseling system and whatnot that can help and assist. But I don't want to talk to them because I feel like I have to ask those questions, like, why did you allow this? And I think that would be kind of like, victim blaming. But, listen, there was a lot.
I'm not trying to victim blame, but it do make you wonder about her parents, like her mom or whatever. Like, why in the world you knew that she was out with this older guy and you allowed that? You allowed that.
They need to press charges on her too.
The mama?
Yep.
Yeah, because she knew. Come on now. Dang.
Failures along the way here, and David was kind of like green lighted even by his managers, and a lot of people knew, his friends knew she was underage, and they allowed this to happen. And then look where we're at, and even now, who knows how many of those people are even talking? Are they still protecting David? I mean, it's crazy how nobody's come out and told the story yet.
Dee Fisher, thanks so much for taking the time. Really appreciate it.
They did more on the that young man that unalived his parents. They spoke more on his background than they doing on David. You know what I mean? Like, and his parents was way bigger than David could ever get. That's what I don't understand. Like, why are they so secretive with this case?
Because they trying to fry him on the low.
On the low? Could be so evil. Could be. Let me see. Okay, next I got, let's see here, take this one down. And then I got, hold on, share screen. I got messages, share. What is this one? Hold on. Bombshell. David arrested. Let's see.
Is the date of the last known photo my investigation has uncovered of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. It is important to emphasize that law enforcement investigators have access to more extensive resources and may very well have images or evidence from after this date. According to the image's metadata, the photo was taken at 5:05 p.m. on January 2nd, 2025. Geolocation analysis shows it was taken in Baldwin Hills, showing Celeste in a designer ripped style hoodie. However, this is where it gets weird. A reply to the investigator reads, "Saw this on Reddit. Is the hoodie circled not the one Celeste is wearing in that picture?" Showing the same hoodie on the floor inside his room in a selfie he took. During the police investigation, they also allegedly found this sweater Celeste's wearing at David's home.
Yo, wait.
Oh, look at it. Answer that one. That's so mean if you don't answer
Which
that.
one? What's good, David? Big fan, big family. Oh, thank you. Mitchell.
I gotta sign with him if you even.
Are we
We need to delete this.
Are we, Maz, can we delete all vibes? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too?
The news wrote, David will likely face M charges for the passing of Celeste Rivas, and that's because the grand jury that's hearing the case will be asked to hand down an indictment, with even complex music announcing the same information. Authorities are fast-tracking the case due to the evidence uncovered inside David's private rental. The news reported, a private investigator reveals that an incinerator capable of burning at temperatures of up to 1,600 degrees has been found in David's home. Usually these are only seen on farms, and it's actually illegal for Los Angeles residents to own one without a permit. This resulted in news of investigators close to the police believe famous artist David will be arrested going into 2026 for being connected to the passing of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. But with it believed that Celeste was staying in the second rental home, a lot of new information has been coming out. A new report shared video David recorded at his other house in February 2025. Celeste had likely been passed for a few weeks. Also in February, he leased a red Tesla and stopped using the black one. But investigators noticed the picture frame behind him was from the second rental home, as David recorded this video around the time the feds think Celeste passed.
Hey guys, I know I haven't posted on this account in a little minutes, but I just had some words to share with you for 2025. Despite all the craziness that's going on, all the turmoil, the natural disasters, the pain, and things like that, this year I just wanted to tell you guys not to be discouraged and not to lose hope and not to turn your face from God in these times of evil. And then it seems like just at the start of the year, it's literally January and all this stuff is happening. It's like the most insane, it's February now, it's the most insane start to a year that I've ever seen. But
Wait a minute.
God has not given us a spirit.
He talking like if this happened, if he made this recording after she had passed away, after her life was taken from her, he acting like happened. Like, how could you do that?
Psychopaths that do that shit.
Get on here and talk to your fans like everything is gravy. Yeah, he got to be a psychopath. So evil. Ooh, wait. Damn. Talking about God and oh my God. Whoo.
Of fear, but of power and love and a sound mind. So keep that sound mind 2025. Stay prayed up.
Police believe this was his reaction to everything that happened with Celeste, but now the feds believe they have a second suspect to deal with. David is not cooperating with investigators in the passing of Celeste, and police detectives have identified a second suspect in the case. David still remains a suspect. As they noticed David's friend named Neo, who is always around David, you can see them in multiple photos together, from them being at a house party doing the Titanic pose and laying in bed.
You know who that person is, and do you believe that is the person that moved the Tesla?
Nigga, they
So
are
I
lovers.
believe-
That was a lover's
I definitely
quarrel,
know
nigga.
who moved.
That's what that is.
I was thinking the same thing while I was sitting here.
It is a lover's quarrel. Either the white guy did her or he did her. But looking at the white guy, I think the white guy did it.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
That Tesla on that late July before they went on tour. I can't say who the person, and I don't mean I can't say for, but I don't know who exactly was in that the house because it's just a report, but there's video, but you can't make a person out. But somebody was in the house, and being that there's only one key, it's like, okay, who had access at that time? So is it the same person that moved the Tesla? Was another last part of the plan about to go in motion as far as getting rid of her? I don't know.
This led to reports claiming this in no way implies any type of guilt, but based on Steve's recent findings and David's social media, it's very possible that his friend Neo was the last one driving the Tesla. Neo has wiped his social media clean of David and does not follow him on Instagram. However, there's an interesting theory which suggests Celeste knew something about David and was about to expose him, ruining his public reputation. Because if Celeste even went public with the information about them constantly being together, David's career would have been ruined. But in a weird twist to the case, TMZ claimed they had official sources, but they reported something completely fake, as the statement itself doesn't even make sense when they reported Celeste was found frozen in David's car, which the medical examiner says will likely make it impossible to determine the cause of passing. The police still see Celeste's passing as foul play and can make an arrest even if the cause is undetermined, which had people reacting to the news.
For quite some time, a lot of people were curious as to when she could have passed away. If she passed away at the beginning of 2025, why did she only just start smelling in September of 2025?
Right.
Well, according to what we are hearing from sources close to LAPD, it seems as if Celeste Rivas Hernandez was actually frozen for a period of time. Freezing up would preserve that for an extended period of time, and it seems as if she was removed from being in a frozen state and put in David's Tesla. And because of that, the medical examiner is likely not going to be able to determine a CFO.
This report from TMZ went so viral that the police had to come out with a statement to say it was completely false. But we got a new update from the private investigator. On the night of December 30th through the morning of December 31st, 2024, David and Celeste were together in downtown Los Angeles, where several photos were taken in public. Alongside weird photos found in David's camera roll, the police are wondering if this shed is where the crime occurred. With all this new evidence stacking up against David, police decided to make a move. The report reads, on September 18th, David transferred his Texas homes into his mom's name. The same day Celeste was identified and found in the Tesla. Just a day earlier, police did a search warrant at his Hollywood Hills rental. On that same day, a police call falsely reported an incident and someone passing at one of his homes. When police arrived, they were met by David's parents, who said his younger brother and sister were upstairs.
No, out of all times for this to happen, as discovered in his car, after she's been identified, for there to be a potential swatting incident where somebody calls 911 with a fake allegation, a fake crime for their property, out of all people, out of all times, it's weird.
Well, it's weird, but it doesn't necessarily surprise me because this case has taken on national significance in terms of people paying attention to it. And there are bad actors that understand how to bring somebody by way of swatting. So somebody called the 911 system down there. They found the address online and were basically made up a story for the cops to go there. And then they went in, and fortunately the police were very professional and they were able to immediately understand that it was a swatting incident and it wasn't a legitimate call.
But this raised the question of where is David? No one has seen him, not even a private investigator.
Do you have any indication about where David is right now?
I don't. I have no idea. And it's kind of bizarre because his group has stayed so silent. What's left of his group, I guess. And I'm not even sure the conversations that the owner did have with his management in breaking that lease. I'm not even 100% sure his management knows at this time where he's at. I think his attorney might be the only one, and his parents.
But one good thing is that the feds can overturn David transferring his house to his mother if he gets charged.
You know, transferring these assets in the middle of an investigation, as opposed to 2 years ago or a year ago. Right. Could a court look at this and say this was a deliberate attempt to, what you say, concealing assets, and they could breach it, they could pierce it, they could say, even though that you've transferred this into your mother's name, that was invalid. This is a way for, let's say, a plaintiff who sues him, or let's say in a criminal judgment to pay that fine. Can a court look at that and say, even though you transferred it, it's still open season on those properties?
This is what's so puzzling about this. It is a very basic premise of law throughout the country that you can't transfer assets after the event happens that would otherwise trigger collecting on those assets. So we have rules in different states.
He did that backwards.
How the fuck is his voice like it? It sound like a bitch.
Ooh, but he got some good information though.
I'm listening.
Sometimes they're called fraudulent transfers. Sometimes they're called fraudulent conveyances. There's a lot of different names for them. But the crux of it is you cannot transfer assets.
But what's crazy is that in an old interview, David said he wanted to live on an island with no social media in 4 years. This is the same timing of when Celeste would have been an adult.
Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years?
Okay, so the plan is hopefully this music thing takes off crazy next year.
Why is he saying? Why are you saying that like you're not like up there?
Well, I'm not there yet, but hopefully it's like even crazier next year. And then I go on crazy year after year for the next 3 years. And then on the 4th year, I retire. And on the 5th year, I'm off the grid, living somewhere like on an island with this crazy crib. No social media, no digital footprint. I'm just gone. I'm just gone. In 5 years, I'm going to be gone.
Will you still remember me?
You're going to be gone, all right.
You'll have like the secret code to the mansion.
Yeah?
You can pull up on every
What's the secret code? Give us the first 2 numbers.
Absolutely not.
Where fans noted the question was where he wanted to be in 5 years, but he mentions where he wants to be in 4. However, the second interview is worse, as he describes how he has an alter ego for his music videos where he commits serious crimes. However, many people wonder if it was only for the music.
Basically, an agent of chaos and kind of my alter ego. And the story of the manga went like I was a detective and there was an evil version of myself that would kind of come out at random moments, kind of like Fight Club with Tyler Durden. And he would commit the crimes that I would have to solve as the detective. So like when I was as the detective, I'd be like solving that I'm committing myself. And it was like a cool little story. I didn't think anything would come of it. Like it was in the vault for.
One person reacted to this interview saying there's hundreds of crimes he could have used as his example when describing his alter ego, and he chooses to say that. I can't be the only one seeing how obvious this all is, right? This would go viral online, which David didn't like, so he did the unthinkable. It was announced, if anyone's wondering where David is at, he's lurking and playing Fortnite. As fans searched his account and realized he had been playing Fortnite since going into hiding. But people reacted to David's first online interaction by saying, there's no way that's David's first response to this happening. He should have gone about this in a different way, but it'll only get worse for him because the feds found the last time Celeste was seen at a David concert. It was announced. If this video is accurate, it means Celeste was still alive on June 27, 2024, allegedly seen backstage at a David concert alongside his brother. Look closely, she's wearing those Hello Kitty sandals. The sandals are important because she was last seen with Hello Kitty sandals according to the missing person poster. But it gets crazier when you see David got another friend named Celeste and brought her on stream.
Yeah, that's order. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. W's in the chat, man.
While this looks like a similar Celeste and she has the same name, she's actually a different person than the missing one. What's weirder is that she's wearing the same Gap sweater that the missing Celeste had on in her missing person poster. But new information has a former friend of David who made music with him trying to expose David for this behavior. He claims he tried calling out David in the past, but David's legal team got him to stop talking.
And I just want to clear up the stuff from 2023 was not about the Celeste girl that was obviously recently in the news. It's nothing to do with her. I didn't know about her. I didn't know she was. I maybe heard her name once or twice. I had nothing to do with her. The stuff I have from 2023 was nothing to do with Celeste. These were other girls that had claimed David had messaged them or had, relationships with them. And I want people to know that in 2023, I did try and bring the situation to light. And a lot of people remember, I was having a lot of. It got so bad that David's legal team had got in contact with me to remove everything. I've attached an email here that I received from his team in 2023. And basically they removed my song with David from, streaming services because apparently I was spreading misinformation. The thing is, after that, I got in touch with David and I was like, yo, are the claims true and all of this? And he was like, he literally said, I've got it here. He said, no, it's just some people trying to get clout. There's no evidence and stuff. After that, everything was shut down. Everything, no one else came out after that.
But here's where it gets worse because academics looked into his song titles.
Crashing. Where'd it go wrong? Ghost. Where did you go?
Afterlife.
Afterlife.
But a new video was leaked of David cleaning Celeste's shoes. If you notice at the end of the clip, the shoes look like the ones she wears in the left picture.
What the hell he cleaning her shoes out for?
Why are you cleaning them?
They're recording at that. Somebody recording him. Unfreaking-believable.
But Celeste's brother spoke out on the situation. Why are people lying saying that I knew more? I didn't. I don't know why people are lying trying to make me look bad. Celeste did nothing but love me. I was one of the only people she loved. I never knew information about anything up until the last time she left.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's some weird shit.
It's some weird shit, so evil. Dang.
Super weird.
So I'm still trying to find out where he went to jail. Somebody said the 12th of December.
I just heard he was in jail. I ran across the story and I was like, what the hell?
Dang. I haven't found it. Let me see. I'm gonna have to Google it. Is he? Because this one said he is in jail. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know if I played this one already or not. I don't think so. Let's see. Share screen. I should delete them as I go. The ones I didn't play. Okay. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh.
Named Steve Fisher found inside David's home when he was given access last October. The PI reported seeing, quote, items you would expect to find on a farm rather than in a home in the Hollywood Hills. And today we are learning about one of those items.
Despite all the craziness that's going on, all the turmoil, the natural disasters, the things like that this year, I just wanted to tell you guys.
An investigator in the David and Celeste case just revealed the last photo ever taken of Celeste. It reads, 1 year ago today, January 2nd, 2025, is the date of the last known photo my investigation has uncovered of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. It is important to emphasize that law enforcement investigators have access to more extensive resources and may very well have images or evidence from after this date. According to the image's metadata, the photo was taken at 5:05 p.m. on January 2nd.
I played that one. Damn, but that's crazy. That is crazy. I don't know, y'all. I hope he in jail, because at this point, if he didn't do it, he know who did it. He didn't snitch on him on who did that, So if he didn't do it, he just as guilty. You know what I mean? These people, ain't nobody just gonna use your damn car and put nobody in. No unalive body in. No. No. That dude need to be under the jailhouse. Straight up. What up, Waka?
Waka Flame.
You almost an hour. We've been on here almost an hour. Where you been? Ooh, Lord Jesus. Let me see what else I got. Some people been sending me stuff. I'll stay on top of that, y'all. See if I hear any more news about that.
Look, hold on. I try to be funny this morning with you.
What?
Did you never even look, did you?
I was gone.
Look, when I called you, and you was like, I'll call you back when I get home.
Mm-hmm.
I had just fixed breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
And I sent you a picture.
Okay, let me see.
And I said, this is how I'm doing it for breakfast.
Okay, let me see. So. Oh, okay, hold on. You want me to show it?
They can see. I don't care.
Okay.
I did a light breakfast, but see, when I cook steak, it ain't bad.
Oh Lord, there you go.
It ain't
Ooh,
bad.
that mug look juicy, and it's the right color.
Right.
You just came from Detroit. Oh, okay. Yes, sir. That look good. So evil. Damn.
Yes.
Girl. And you got the potatoes. Ooh.
Fried potatoes,
Yes.
and some
cheesy eggs. Yes, sir. That's a hell of a way to start off the day. Eating that.
That's how you start your day up.
Right.
Not being poisoned.
Oh man. Let me see what else I got on here. Nick, is you in here? She sent me something 6 minutes ago. What is this?
You said Move Nation?
Yeah.
Probably that motherfucking nacho she made.
No, it's something else. Hold on, let me see.
She made some nachos.
This right here. What is that? That's a game? Human slot machine game?
What?
Hell.
Una, dos, tres. Oh my God.
What the?
Una, dos, tres. Una, dos, tres. Una, dos,
The
tres.
human slot machine game. So how do you do it? Like, how you
Una, dos, tres. Oh my God. Una, dos, tres. Una, dos,
That's
tres.
crazy.
Una, dos,
So they
tres.
ain't pulling nothing. They ain't pulling no
Oh no, they just putting their dollar down each time the person want to bid on it.
Okay.
And he just was the third person to put a dollar down, and they put all the bananas up. So
That's crazy. Oh man. Let's see.
should I sent you something?
Let me see. Let me see here.
I sent you some things.
I'm looking. China warned USA.
That's it.
Okay, hold on.
Watch that, y'all. I tried to warn y'all. I tried to tell y'all. Tell Carlos.
If you want to have war, you will get war. If you want to destroy China, you will be destroyed. If you want to impose nuclear war on China, you will be wiped out by nuclear war. This is very serious. China's policy is very clear. China will not fire the first shot, but China will not allow you to fire the second shot.
Okay.
If you have not watched the Victory Day parade in Beijing on September the 3rd, one of the weapons China demonstrated is a missile with all the warheads.
Ooh, look
We
at
call
them
it
weapons.
61 because it can contain 60 nuclear warheads plus one hydrogen bomb. Now, in the world of today, let me tell you, which country has hydrogen bomb?
Nobody.
China is the only country with hydrogen bomb. And that ICBM can cover every corner of the world in less than 20 minutes
Nigga, they
and destroy any target in any corner of the world without any possibility of being intercepted. I hope Washington has learned the lesson. If you want,
Nigga, so that means they can shoot it and hit the White House, and in 20 seconds, it will wipe out the rest of the world.
Woo! Hell no. Better leave China alone. And for your question, the answer to your question, I like mine's thick. Waka.
I haven't had cream of wheat since I was about 5 years old.
I had some last month, I think it was. It was really good. It had been a long time since I had it, Carlos.
Yeah, I'll fix some grits before I can do cream of wheat.
I like both. Oh, Carlos want me to show you something. So hold on, let me stop sharing this.
What you get, Los? What you done cook, bro?
Oh, let me turn my camera on. He says, "Is this way your steak's supposed to look?"
Hell yeah!
When you buy it.
Hell fuck yeah! That means right there, it is not bad. But let me tell you, okay, Carlos, I had a guy come over today, and I showed him that video of that meat, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said they either bought that day-old meat that is gonna go bad the next day, or she left that shit in the refrigerator and was lazy and didn't want to cook that shit. And when
she could have got it right, but she unthawed it wrong. You know what I mean? You know you can unthaw, put it in hot water, and it drain all the blood out of there. I think that's probably what she did because I can't see her.
No, because if you did it like that, it wouldn't have left one little pink spot. It would have took over the whole thing.
Well, yeah, you're right. You're right.
She bought that meat like it.
Damn. Carlos said he bought his looking like just what I just showed you. It's more red.
Perfect.
It's more red. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy.
But you know, I'm gonna tell you right now, some people just don't care what they cook. They just wanna they cheap. You have some cheapskate ass motherfuckers that ain't got no money, and that's all they can buy. So you can't knock them for that. Okay,
do what you gotta do.
Yeah, you gotta do. But you rolling the dice if you're gonna poison yourself or are you gonna live to see another day.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that damn meat, man. You gotta be on point with that meat when you buying that meat out of these stores. If you buy some manager specials meat, cook it the same day. Don't chance it. Don't risk it. So, I try not to buy it, but unless I'm going to cook it that day.
The only manager specials that I usually get is
the hiccups.
Shit, I can't even lie. I don't.
What'd you say? So evil.
I can't even lie. I don't buy it.
I had my first Wendy's burger and it tastes like booty cheeks.
Let me tell you, I just cooked Wendy's burgers here at the house.
I heard they sell them in the store.
They sell them in the store, and I cook them better than the restaurant. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna cap.
Okay, Nick. Yeah. Shoot, I haven't seen it yet. I've been looking. Well, let me take that back. I have not looked for them, but I heard that they were in the stores.
Let me show you. They in the stores. Cause hold on.
What you mean? What we be eating, Waka? Some food. What are you talking about? Woo. Hey, Margaret.
Twin.
You been? How you feeling?
Where have you been?
I know she asking. She probably said you got a lot of nerve asking somebody where they been.
Nobody knows it like you do.
Missed you, Margaret.
I hope you feeling better, twin. Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
KFC or Popeyes? I don't like KFC or Popeyes, y'all.
KFC or Popeyes?
Yeah.
I don't like Popeyes that much.
Me neither. Not all that much. You know what I mean? I do KFC over Popeyes. Yes, sir. As long as it's fresh. They freshly made it. No, Nick say KFC. Yeah. Well, y'all trustworthy. Huh? Oh, y'all ain't trustworthy. What you mean trustworthy? Woo. Margaret, did you get my message? You must have got my message, Margaret.
Yeah, I got your message.
How you been?
I'm fine, you guys. I am fine. I'm just it's the beginning of the year and I gotta do audits and all the rest of that stuff for the truck and dispatch center, and then
oh yeah, you got your hands full.
I got all that stuff going on.
I'm trying to still scroll because I fixed this way.
You got to get it when they first get it out, Walker. He said KFC kind of dry to him.
I don't like none of them.
Yeah. Margaret, I was speaking on the David case. Is he in jail now? Do you know? Oh, she muted.
I think he is. I think he in jail, but he might have been released. He been locked up since like a little bit before Christmas, maybe.
Somebody said the 12th of December.
It might have been the 12th, but I thought it was like It was a couple of days before Christmas, like the 20th or the 21st or something. It might have been like, but it might have been the 12th. But I think it was like the 18th or the 19th or something.
Okay. Free David. Is you nuts?
Why ain't shit?
Man. I just did a couple stories on him, Margaret. And they showed some pictures of the last pictures of her that was taken off his camera or whatever. And she looked like a little lost runaway homeless person. And she looked sad.
Hold on, yeah.
Really sad.
Yeah.
I don't think he got framed, Walker.
They just used her youth.
Yeah.
They used her for her youth. I think that
she was a sacrifice.
I don't know about all that sacrificial shit. I know that I don't think David unalived her. I think David's brother unalived her.
Well, he got a friend her friend. I can't think of the guy's name. They had just said it. That's real close. That's always with him. Is he white? He's not white. He's something else.
But I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, they say that he could have. So he was saying that she think that David had a relationship allegedly, and what's the name found out? Celeste found out, and she was finna expose what was going on.
But he didn't care if nobody thought he was gay.
Yeah,
because he made his on like his on like his live streams. You can like he didn't care that people
whatever what they thought of him, right?
Yeah, he didn't care if people thought he was gay. It's like he used to wear rainbow shirts. He had shirts that had like certain graphics on it about being gay and not really giving a fuck about what anybody thought about it. So I don't think exposing him for being gay would have been like
I just pray that.
But I think he either participated in her death or he definitely knows who did it. And I think it was somebody close. I forgot the dude name that you talking about, but I know who you talking about, and I know that him. It could have been him or the brother. I think if you ask me, I think all three of them might have something to do with it.
And you know that I didn't know they had purchased a chainsaw too, Margaret.
Yeah, they purchased a chainsaw. They had a incinerator.
I knew about that, but I didn't know that they had found a chainsaw that they had bought too. So my thing is, they were planning on using that to dispose of her body, but something came about.
I just want to know just when did they kill her? Because
her body had to been frozen too. Hey, Miss Lola, her body had to been frozen at some point, because if she was dead unalive for a long time, they had to have froze her body to keep her selling before they put it into that Tesla. So that's
and if that's the case, they definitely had somebody who is very, very familiar with forensic analysis. Because not everybody know that if you freeze a body, you actually eliminate evidence.
Evidence, right? Yeah, Margaret.
Like when you died, they put you in the freezer in the morgue, right?
Right.
So people wouldn't think that you freezing the body to get rid of evidence, but the unthawing of the body is what get rid of the evidence.
Okay, I sent you the picture of the Wendy's.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Right. Yeah, that was some. They was really thinking hard on that. Somebody.
Yeah, they worked hard on that to get her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel
That's
like
how
that.
you know it's a cover up. It's definitely a cover up. And don't get me, it's a cover up from somebody who is trying to protect David. Because now it's gonna be, you gotta find the right person. Out of the three, you can, I guess you could charge all three. Since they was the last one to see her, and I think the boy that you talking about was the last one that had the car and the keys to the house.
Wow. Oh, this stuff is just too. Every time I get on this story, it just get deeper and deeper.
Twin.
What's up?
Did you see the bad meat?
Yeah, I saw it.
Would you have fed that to your grandkids?
I would not have fed that to anyone, but sometimes it's the only choice you get. You know, you either damned if it don't starve if you do, or starve if you don't. I don't know.
I feel you.
I
I
don't know.
said that. I said
But I
sometimes
don't have
you gotta roll the dice.
Yeah.
We gonna survive, or we all gonna die right now.
I don't even. I wouldn't even. I don't know. But I wouldn't have showed it on TV.
No, that's what I had said that too. Right. But unless you just don't think nothing wrong with it.
Right, unless you yourself just don't think anything is wrong with it. But
Right.
I wouldn't have showed it.
Yeah. Oh, so that's what they look like. Ground beef patty by Wendy's. And what you say they had? Kroger's?
At Kroger's.
Okay.
Yeah, they got them at Snooks too.
Okay. I'm gonna be on the lookout for those. So I can do a little review on them. Let me see.
No, I sent you
But I didn't see. I don't think the kids ate that. I think the kids ate the chicken.
No, the twins ate the chicken. The other kids ate that. Now tell me, I made a Wendy's burger and my shit looked like Wendy's.
Sure do. You got the same bun and everything.
Hey, don't ever try me.
Hey, Boss Lady Mel.
Boss Lady Mel. But yeah, as soon as I was like, shit, I'm gonna do Wendy's. Okay. And ever since then, we ain't never went back to Wendy's.
There wasn't no need to.
Ain't no need. I can do Wendy's and look, you know,
your little
always go somewhere else to get the fries. So we go to Checkers to get the Checkers.
Oh, hell yeah, them fries is
them
I love Checker. I love Checker and Rally fries.
Yes, Margaret.
So I went and bought.
Do y'all remember Zips?
Zips? No, I never.
Yeah.
Yep, I remember, but I'm trying to. It was blue.
It was Zips. Then it became. I'm still getting the shit out of me now.
Oh, okay.
But it was Zips, and then it was Checkers, and then it was Rallies.
Okay. I don't remember Zips. I don't know if they had it yet.
Zips was in blue. It had white. Zips was written in white.
Yeah.
I remember them.
No, I don't remember them.
But
like
and then it became Checkers, then it became Rallies.
Okay.
Yeah, so I buy the Checkers fries from the store. So I bought the Checkers fries. I bought the Wendy's hamburger meat, and I said, we ain't got to go nowhere because they got it all right here.
Right here. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I made that from home. Checkers and Wendy's together.
Okay. Shoot. What's up?
So Evo, you ain't right.
What I do,
I seen the meat too.
Hey, well, look, I said to myself when I seen it, somebody sent it to me. I said, "Oh, no fucking way! She gave that shit to them kids." And so I had to go watch. I had to go watch. She was like, "The twins aren't eating this." I'm fixing them chicken and fix the twins some chicken wings and rice. And then she gave the older kids, she was like, I was gonna put some peppers to make pepper steaks with the steak. I was like, girl, that meat didn't need no peppers. That meat needed the trash can.
Okay.
I
She
said,
must have got it for the low.
I'm going to pray for that meat. I'm going to pray for that your kids don't get salmonella poisoning. I'm going to pray that they don't get knocked down.
Wow.
Salmonella, botulism. What you call that? Botulism.
Shit,
All kind of food
poisoning.
poisoning.
Oh yeah. They were supposed to be knocked down off that meat. It had one little pink spot in the corner. Then the rest of it was dirty. And then when she put it in the oven and pulled it out, it was gray. When she pulled it out, it was gray. I was like, oh fuck no. Tell me you're not gonna get these kids that shit. Please, God, please don't let her. Please let her look at it and say, this is too bad, y'all. We're all gonna eat chicken wings. We're not gonna eat this. But then Leon got to walking around chewing on it. I passed out.
They was eating like it was candy.
Yeah, girl. I'm looking at it like, you know, that had a bad smell to it. It was bad.
Y'all, not to cut y'all off, but these ICE people didn't got really, really bad.
Oh yeah, they hard. Them ICE people
God.
harder than a motherfucker. That you see the one where the man is at work and
I
ICE.
think that's what I got.
The
Right.
security guard.
Hold on.
Yeah, he was like, don't open that door. Don't open that door.
Hold on. Let me see here.
I got a family.
Wait a minute. This right here. This one. LA family seeks answers after man unalived by off-duty ICE agent.
Nah, that ain't it.
Celebration. Well, let me see.
Developing tonight, we're hearing from the family of a man who authorities say was firing gunshots in celebration of the new year when he was shot and killed by an off-duty ICE agent. Fox 11's Rachel Aragon joining us live from
You off duty and you still. Oh, come on.
Universal City, where the family's attorney is calling for an investigation. Rachel?
Yeah, thorough investigation, according to the attorney and the family. Of course, that means to them, police interview everyone in the area that night on New Year's Eve to see if, in fact, Keith Porter shot towards that off-duty officer. But according to the family attorney I talked to earlier today, he says as of now, he sees no evidence that Porter himself was a threat that night.
It's hard. Oh my God, he just loved so deeply.
Just days into the new year, the mother of 43-year-old Keith Porter is still filled with grief and disbelief. According to law enforcement, her son Keith fired celebratory gunshots into the air with an AR-15 style rifle outside his apartment complex on New Year's Eve.
Armed with an AR-15 rifle, possibly suffering from a gunshot wound.
An LAPD report states the off-duty federal officer confronted Porter, identified himself as law enforcement, and claims Porter fired toward him, prompted the officer to return fire.
What should have been a simple arrest and possible a citation has turned into a death sentence.
The family's attorney says this all could have been avoided.
But instead of staying in his apartment for a trained law enforcement officer from LAPD to respond, he made the premeditated and calculated decision to grab a firearm.
Fox 11 reached out to the Department of Homeland Security. In a statement, the department said the off-duty ICE officer bravely responded to an active shooter situation at his apartment complex. In order to protect his life and that of others, he was forced to defensively use his weapon. DHS goes on to say their officer immediately called police.
According to his version, Keith shot 3 shots towards him. We have questions on if there was any shell casing recovered from Keith's weapon that would indicate he in fact fired the weapon 3 times.
Keith's family and their attorneys say they have yet to find a witness to corroborate that the father of 2 fired towards the off-duty officer. Now, DHS tells me they're referring any further questions to LAPD, which is currently investigating. We reached out to LAPD earlier today to see if they have yet to identify that off-duty ICE agent. They responded saying, as of right now, they have nothing further to share on this case. Reporting line tonight, I'm Rachel Aragon. I'll send it back to you.
That's crazy. I'm telling you, they didn't.
They was neighbors.
Oh, that's nuts.
That was personal.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my God. Hold on, y'all.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I seen a. Did I put that? Let me see. Hold on. No.
Can we talk about my baby?
What?
About can we talk about Miss Krishan?
Yes. Go for it.
This girl didn't enter a boxing deal.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
got
we
Mike Ford to train her.
Yes, sir. I'm so
And
proud.
got a gang of promotional offers.
You know what? I spoke on that the other day when I ran across that story. I am very proud of her, and I just hope that this keeps her occupied and stay off of all the other riffraff stuff. You know what I mean? That's not good for her. Well, maybe
I saw it in her all throughout that. I knew something great was getting ready to happen for her.
Okay.
Because you could see her trying. You could see God working on her. You can see that. You can see her going through her journey, going through her tribulation, getting her testimony together. This right here, this boxing thing, don't take off for her.
Right. Hey, Dorian.
And it's something that she don't need none of her enemies involved in.
Facts. Facts. Whew, so that I'm proud of her. You know, I wish her nothing but the best in her journey. You know, like Margaret said, you know, she was going through something, you know what I mean? And we all do. We all go through our struggles, especially when we was young at that age.
You got to have a journey to have a testimony.
Facts. What'd you say? I know y'all ain't talking about some testimony and all she finna do is box. She have.
You know what? I'm good. All right, yeah, I'm good to eat.
Margaret, no, don't. Waka. I mean, everybody got their own opinion. Just look over it, Margaret, please.
Hey, twin, you gotta overlook Walker.
I know. I'm eating, yeah. I'm eating. I'm getting ready to bounce.
Okay. All right. Well, our next story we got right here is hold on.
I sent you some stuff too. I just sent you that.
Oh yeah, I just ran across it too. Hold on, let's see what's going on here. Okay, so wait, what? Selena Powell alleges Offset said he was going to pow strip and rob Stefan Diggs. Also claims Stefan got angry at the hospital after the birth of his newborn, providing recordings. So let's hear what's going on.
And then he told me that he was gonna when he sees Stefan, he's gonna shoot him in his knee and strip him and rob him.
If I catch Buddy and I can catch him, it's gonna be bad.
You
So I
wanna beat
think
him
she
up?
on some beat, strip, shot in the knee, all type of shit. See, I wasn't on his
Shot
ass.
in the knee.
At first.
Crackhead.
Yeah.
We
And
know that though. He
said that Stefan went to the hospital when she gave birth and was only there for a few hours because when they were signing the birth certificate, the nurse told her, like, yeah, because you're legally married, it has to be Offset's name or your name. And so he got mad, like last name. And he got mad and abandoned her for like 3 days. That they're not even good, yeah.
It's supposed to be. It's legally supposed to be like that. But if you got a lawyer, you can overrun all that. But a real person, they would have stopped him and said, "That's your husband's child." But by her having money, they didn't do that.
Right. Wow.
I had already said that. I said, "Don't she know that that's her husband's child?"
Wow. So my thing is, why did she record him saying all this stuff? Like,
because she knows he's supposed to have robbed her. He robbed that girl.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, they said Offset robbed her. She recorded everything.
Well, they were in a relationship?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was a F relationship.
Okay, got you.
And then he told me that he was gonna when he sees Stefan, he's gonna shoot him in his knee.
Hold on.
And strip him and rob him.
Right there.
What?
Okay.
Think shit sweet. I'm thinking sweet. Shit ain't sweet, mama. On my mama, it ain't. My mama, you think you seen something every time? Why did?
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Think shit sweet. I'm thinking sweet. Shit ain't sweet, mama. On my mama, it ain't. My mama, you think you seen something every time? Why
Who
did?
is that?
That's Offset.
He crashed out over who?
Cardi B.
Cardi. It said literally threats after threats. Told me I have to pay him to keep my accounts after he already ran off with 15 G's.
See?
I let him borrow to gamble. Mind you, he was so happy getting Jordy jumped on on New Year's Eve right in front of me. Now he's saying I'm next on his mama. Lock this man up, please. Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Tired of this grown man threatening me almost every day and got me living in fear because he owes me $15,000 plus. I tried to get my money back for weeks and all I've gotten is threats. Wow.
Cardi told y'all that motherfucker had a motherfucking gambling problem.
And then she said, if anything happens to me, Offset did it. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, she was throwing herself in the bed with him and everything.
What up, buddy?
He laying in the bed with a married man.
What's happening?
Who's that? Is that Marty Marr?
What's up? What's up, So Evo?
Hey, Marty.
What's up, Mel? What's going on? How y'all feeling tonight?
All right.
That's good. That's good. What y'all got going on? What y'all talk about?
We were just talking
What
about
we not
David.
talking about?
We was talking about Offset now, him robbing Selena.
Oh man, I don't even see why they even be messing with that girl, man.
She said I've been telling you that nigga in the new BM, huh? Y'all know what Margaret mean? Let me see.
The new baby mama.
He
Is he on drugs?
He doing too much.
Yeah, he doing.
She said, tired of this grown man threatening me almost every day and got me living in fear because he owes me $15,000. Plus, I tried to get my money back for weeks, and all I've gotten was threats. Literally threats after threats.
Girl, that money gone.
Wow. Okay. Look at this party.
What?
Hold on.
And then he told me that he was gonna when he sees Stefan, he's gonna shoot him in his knee and strip him and rob him.
If I catch Buddy and I can catch him, it's gonna be bad.
You
So I
wanna beat
think
him
she
up?
on some beat, strip, shot in the knee, all type of shit. See, I wasn't on his
Shot
ass.
in the knee.
Damn, Offset.
Crackhead.
He crashing out.
He gave, huh?
He crashing out because, for one, the nigga is used to having Cardi's card where he can just swipe anytime.
Yeah.
And use all that money. Now
Gamble how he want to gamble and everything.
Motherfuckers' money.
He going out sad.
Man. This is crazy.
He don't know Stefan Diggs and them. They from the DMV area. They from Maryland, DC area. They got some hitters with them too. You heard? So better watch if he got to do a show in Maryland or DC or something like that. He talking like that.
Wow. Unbelievable.
He said that Stefan went to the hospital when she gave birth and was only there for a few hours because when they were signing the birth certificate, the nurse told her, like, yeah, because you're legally married, it has to be Offset's name or your name. And so he got mad, like last name. And he got mad and abandoned her for like 3 days. That they're not even good, yeah.
She said, you know what she had to do? She had to sign the baby in her name to get the baby out of the hospital, and then her attorney had to do the formal paperwork to put it in Stefan's name.
Damn.
Ah, dog.
But I told y'all.
And then
go ahead.
I told y'all before she even had that baby what was going to happen.
Yeah, you said that.
I told you.
Yeah.
By her being legally married, that's that man's baby.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow. But didn't she know that? Didn't she? Well,
she thought shit wouldn't.
That it didn't pertain to her because she's who she is.
She thought shit didn't stink, but
See, I
damn
think-
it, shit stunk.
I think what it was at the time Cardi B was a resident of Georgia when she had that baby. You know what I'm saying? I don't think all of that it differs from different state. I don't think that in New York and places like that's what they go under that type of stuff. I think it's more.
I tell you, in Indiana, because my uncle went through it with his wife. She had a baby, and it wasn't my uncle's baby. She had cheated, but they still was together because both of them was crazy. But they told her that it had to be in my uncle's name. It's got to be in his name. And my uncle said that he said some bad words about the baby, and they told her that, well, you can put it in your name. But see, Cardi being rich and famous, all she had to do, she put it in her name, and then left, and then had the doctor, put it in Stephane's.
Margaret, you got okay. Margaret said he acting like the wife instead of the husband.
Yeah.
He tried to play Cardi like he was straight pimping her and played him. She also said she thought that he was going. You still got to Margaret.
I do.
Yeah. She also said she thought that he was going to sign the papers if she agreed to certain things in the divorce decree. He decided not to go along with the divorce decree, so he didn't sign.
He thought he was getting that $30 million.
Wow.
I'm still echoing.
Let me see. Nope, you good.
He thought, see, remember when I came up here like a month or two ago and I said that she agreed to give him what he asked for, what he was asking for, except her mother's home.
Right.
The house in Jersey. The house in Jersey, he wanted $30 million in spousal support, and he wanted half of the property. And she was going to agree to do that until he turned dirty and started going after the New Jersey home, which is the home that she purchased for her mother. And she was like, hell no, you ain't getting that. You can have that Atlanta house. Y'all don't remember her saying that?
Yeah, I remember that.
She was like, you can have that Atlanta house. You can have that New York apartment. She was like, but you not getting my Jersey home. My Jersey home is my mom's home. And he started going after that. And then when she turned down him going after half of that property, he got mad and tried to up the settlement to $85 million.
Yeah,
So she ain't
Wow,
so she didn't set. Oh, Cardi worth some money now, baby. Cardi
Yeah,
she worth that pay.
She said she ain't got that Beyonce money, but she good. She
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, Cardi got the pay, and Offset knew that. That's why he was basically pimping her. Y'all don't see, like, even Marty just said it, how he used to take that card and go swiping. Now he can't do that no more.
Yeah.
He don't got that money because Cardi was the breadwinner.
Right.
Yeah. And didn't she say something about his mom or something, like stealing money from her?
Yeah, his mom and his sister was stealing money and all types of shit.
Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, he acting like a sucker though. He acting like
Yeah, he acting like the motherfucking baby mama. Oh, bitch made ass nigga. Okay.
Woo.
Like, just leave them alone. She offered you more than what she really should have, but legally she had to.
You know, my thing is, when you had her, you didn't respect her or nothing.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So now that she done moved on, leave that woman alone.
And then it ain't like she played you for the simple fact that she gave you chance after chance after chance after chance, defended your motherfucking ass, went to jail, then got sued 2, 3 damn times over you and your fuck up.
Right.
That's facts.
So he damn sure played himself. Because ain't no way in the hell if I was a man, you know, in his shoes right there, and I had a woman had a going
I
on.
don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about him cheating. Niggas cheat. That's what they do. But you gotta be more church. Nigga, why you cheat with these Instagram bitches that run they dick suckers the first chance that they get?
They ain't got nothing compared to what Cardi got. Nothing.
That's not. That's somebody. That's what you don't cheat. If you gonna cheat respectably, nigga. It's some hoes that'll lay down with your ass and then never open their mouth. If you play your game right.
If you gonna cheat with somebody and you leaving somebody of that stature as she is, at least let them be.
Right.
At least got what she got. Shit. Come on, man.
Get some decency, nigga.
You walking out the building backwards.
Going out cheating with her enemies and shit like that. You don't do no shit like that. That means that you don't give a fuck if she go back and tell your wife or whatever she go back and tell your wife. Cause she damn sure gonna go back and tell her. They beefing.
Right.
They beefing already.
And
Nigga, you did that to her. That's hurt. You tried to hurt me. You go sleep with one of my enemies. Oh, nigga, that's personal.
And that, he want to take Stefan career from him, shoot him in the knee.
Shooting him in his knee. Your bitch ass too scared of jail. Get the fuck on.
He going out the building asshole backwards.
You doing too much shit.
Unbelievable.
And it's fucked up because I straight used. What's up, Marty? I used to be a straight. I used to be a straight. When he came out with Father of 4, I'm thinking, damn, okay, there you go. Offset, set this shit off. I'm straight like, damn, this nigga straight talented. He got a little something going.
For sure.
And we ain't gonna even mention my Migos following. You know, everybody follows the Migos.
Right.
And you straight turned bitch.
Woo.
Where if it's
Like, you never heard like when they was just like, oh, he cheated on Cardi. I'm like, okay, shit, they all cheat. There you go. But as long if your pockets be long, the more you only as faithful as your options.
Right.
His options happen to be long because who his name is.
Right.
So it's gonna be some cheating involved. But
go ahead.
But damn, everything else you straight bitching out, not taking care of your kids properly. Not even, y'all know he cut the kids off for Christmas, then buy the kids shit for Christmas.
Again this year?
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow. Margaret, let me ask you this question. Let me ask all y'all this question. Do y'all think that after what's the one that got unalive? What other Miko? Yeah. After his passing, do y'all think Offset went way worse?
Yeah. I think that this just exposed a lot of who he really is.
Okay.
And maybe, it triggered it.
Yeah.
Well,
a lot of other shit got exposed after that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's when he just like pretty much lost it and just started doing weird stuff. Like,
but they wasn't really messing with him when Takeoff died.
Yeah.
Takeoff and Quavo kind of they wasn't really messing with Offset like that.
Because they knew what we didn't know.
They knew what we didn't know. Right. Damn.
And what was that?
That he was a filthy ass nigga.
That he was scum.
Because supposedly he had slept with Sweetie while Sweetie was
Yeah.
Oh,
Sweetie, wow.
That's crazy. I don't understand how people can just do the dumb stuff that they do when they got it all. You got it all. And then you just turn around and just whoo, Lord.
And Cardi didn't, and if y'all trip off of it, Kwani didn't really give a fuck about him cheating. He gave a fuck about the bitches that came to disrespect her doing his cheating. She ain't give. She know who she married.
Know who she married, right?
Hell, they was laying bitches together. She said it. But it's about the respect level.
Right.
Nigga, you go out here, you cheat with my known enemies, these Instagram hoes that everybody didn't had. They didn't front it out, everybody that they didn't. Selena Powell?
Selena Powell done been through
That
everything.
bitch didn't have more industry dick in her than the toilet.
Not
Yeah,
the
crazy.
Not the toilet. Ooh, wee.
Damn.
And you go
Hey,
and you cheat with this bitch?
Hey, Wild Style.
How you doing?
Binks.
All right.
Wow, unbelievable.
Hey, so evil. Hey, Marty.
Just to say, oh, you cheat, you screwed Selena Powell. What's my girl name? What's her name, y'all?
Who?
The one that the one that got the blowjob reputation.
Steffens.
Kareem.
Corinne Steffens.
He might as well fuck with her.
Damn. For real. I
Well,
think
who said
I
that?
think Corinne got more dignity than Selena.
Man, they running neck to neck, Marty. I'm telling you. Them hoes got some names up under their belt.
Damn.
And it's not like that they don't know how them type of women move, because everybody that they didn't slept with, they didn't set out.
Yeah, the body count is long.
From Snoop on up, on down, whichever way you want to go.
Yeah, Selena Powell, she done ran through the West Coast. I ain't go.
Hell yeah.
If I was a man, I'd be afraid to mess with them. You know, you don't know what the hell getting yourself.
That's why I'm saying you gotta make better. You gotta know what you're doing a little bit better than that. You a sloppy ass nigga.
Nah,
That's what they're showing.
He definitely slapped me, because how the hell is you gonna be in the bed sleep with this chick though? You should.
And she recorded everything.
You know what I'm saying? With her foot on her.
In the bed with her. God, dog.
I hate a sloppy ass nigga. It ain't what you do, it's how you do it.
Facts.
The reality is
She was so excited to show everybody.
Yeah.
Really? We don't care who you sleeping with.
This ain't the first time. The video that y'all seen is the recent. But this been going on with him and Selena for years.
Wow.
Exactly, because he was comfortable around her to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Go to sleep around somebody unless you comfortable.
She loaning 15 and 20,000 for him to gamble. You know it's a history there. But I know it's a history there because Cardi fronted him out about it about 2-3 years ago. I remember.
What year they got together?
Who, Cardi and Offset? I think they got together, what, 18?
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I should be afraid of them. Play wrestling.
Hey, ain't she the one that said that Rico stole the watch from her or some shit like that? Was
Is that the same girl?
No, it was a white girl who said that.
Say.
She white too.
Yeah.
It's the one that said, remember, she the one that almost caused Snoop and his wife to get divorced.
What?
Ooh, ain't no way.
Her and that what's the girl that was fucking with T.I.? What's his name? What's her name? Twin.
What?
The girl that was fucking with T.I. That got the daughter, Burgess. Bernice. Yeah. All them straight industry hoes.
She thought she had a winner, and Tiny said, nah.
Wait, bitch. Let me pull that collar a little bit.
I ain't done with this yet.
Baby, Tamika showed her who Tamika is. Bitch, you got me fucked up. You and him, as a matter of fact. Shit.
Right. Shit. That
I
nigga.
thought she left him. I thought he went back to her.
He did. After he had a nice conversation with the mama,
Hmm.
she had to remind him, these bitches ain't like Tamika out here. When you didn't have nothing, who held you down?
Mm-hmm.
And build your motherfucking ass.
when you was
And
in
help
bed,
build you up. Cause she helped him.
yeah.
He got into it with Floyd Mayweather over Tiny.
Yeah, cause Floyd know what type of bitch Tamika is.
Shit.
Hey, she one of those. I don't think she the prettiest motherfucker in the world, and I don't, fan her or whatever. But you gotta admit the bitch is a boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, she be
Gotta
holding.
admit it. She a boss and she a wife. She know how to be a wife and a boss. You ain't gonna find too many of them.
Mm-mm.
I don't give a fuck how bad a bitch BBL look. What her brain doing? How she moving?
Okay.
Yeah, she definitely smart with it though. That's for sure.
And to make it so bad, when y'all hearing all these songs on the radio and y'all thinking these bitches is out here singing them and they
she writing them motherfuckers.
Her and motherfucking Candy is writing them bitches.
Yeah, for sure.
You gotta get them. Like I'm really not a Candy fan, but you gotta get that bitch her respect. I'm telling you, the bitch is she a boss.
Yeah.
You gotta give her that. You gotta give them they props. Cause say what you want to say about it. Cause I think they really silly over niggas, but yet at the same time, I can see the boss in them, and it makes me have a certain type of respect for them.
Yeah.
That's why Todd ain't getting $1 because she had that iron class.
You heard me? She like, oh my God, you got me fucked up. You thought. Just like, but y'all know what? Who else undercover slaying niggas too? That motherfucking Yandy. Yandy made damn sure her shit secure.
Smart.
Ooh.
That whole wedding that they had was a fake.
Yeah. They got married. They just never got married. Well, they had a wedding, but they never just got married.
They had a commencement ceremony.
And these days, that's what weddings is all. I mean, what marriage is all about now. Anyway, it's the wedding.
Shit.
So yeah, we had a wedding, motherfucker.
But let me tell you how much of a boss motherfucking Yandy is. For his birthday, she gave him all that land.
Yeah, gave him land.
But her name is on that shit too, so she getting paid too.
Yeah.
You can build it up, motherfucker, but I get my portion too. You put that on in my account. Now you going out here.
And you can't tell me that you didn't see the boss moving that shit. You didn't see her when she bought that land and said this is birthday present. I automatically saw it. I'm like, that's how you do it, sis. That's exactly how the fuck you do it. I ain't buying your motherfucking ass no $200,000 car. I ain't putting $200,000 in your pocket, nigga. This shit going in property in both of our names.
So did Cardi file a restraining order against Offset?
That's what they say.
I'm looking at it right here.
He should, because he losing it.
Yeah, because he trying to unalive some shit.
Yeah,
and going after Stefan ain't a good idea, my nigga.
Yeah,
that ain't a good idea. Hey, because Stefan got some people. He knows some people.
Hell yeah, Stefan. That man ran them. They DC down. DC.
Oh, you better tell him, Marty. You better tell him. That boy. Hey, look, football is his profession, but that nigga came from the hood.
Right.
And all his homies are from the hood.
That's what they be forgetting, Margaret. They be forgetting about. You don't know what a person past is. You don't know who they down with.
Yeah, they just see they see the professionalism image that his manager and PR team set up for him. They don't know about that. They don't know about that old stuff.
That other side. They don't know about that other side.
Did y'all? I just said this the other night on Carlos's shit. I said all these motherfuckers wanna be on this internet talking shit about people. They don't know what these people do in real life.
Exactly.
They don't know if these motherfuckers is real killers, motherfucking.
Just because
they don't know. They don't know who they know.
You don't know. You don't know.
For sure.
That's crazy that they just think that they could just get away with stuff that they do, and you know what I mean, and say the things that they say, and think it's okay.
Like that boy ain't thinking like back when I was on the tracks or whatever. If a nigga told me some shit like that, you gonna shoot me in my knees, nigga. This how I make my nigga, I'm coming to get you.
And then Offset gotta realize too, you talking like that, he gotta realize that it's people that got a lot of money invested in Stephon Nees and his career.
Right.
Like the man played for the New England Patriots.
And
You
not to
talking like
mention, nigga, his knees is insured. So you gotta fuck up.
Hold on. And not to be on. Sorry, Marty. Go ahead.
Nah, you good? Go ahead. So Evo.
I was gonna say not to put it past the motherfucking gamblers, nigga, because we over here. You trying to hurt us?
That's what I'm saying. Like
we coming. We coming behind them knees, nigga. Because you trying to take money out of our pockets. Because I damn sure just put motherfucking flag on them for tomorrow.
Okay. Okay.
This stuff is deep. This is deep. I'll set you out, buddy.
Nigga, you fuck with my motherfucking wide receiver if you want to.
Be careful of the words that come out of your mouth.
Tell you, man, you get over by the feds and you got 3 kilos of cocaine in your trunk and you don't know where it came from.
You hear me?
and to make it so bad, Offset, you stay in Clayco. The police love you in Clayco. They love pulling you over in Clayco. They love taking you to jail in Clayco.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, stop.
And without Quaddy money, you can't match. And without Quaddy money, he can't match Stephon money. So therefore, nigga, money talks, bullshit walks. And your bullshit ass will be walking a plank behind it.
Bullshit don't walk, it runs a marathon. That's what it does. Man, please.
People love you and all around here, Offset, but damn it, when it comes to their money, that's a different story. And then all these little young niggas running around here saying you owe them money.
Who Offset?
Yeah, you got what is it? Osiris? He said you owe him money. What?
Yeah.
He got a bad gambling habit.
He said he saw him at a casino, and he was like, "Let me get to until I get to the house and never paid that boy back that money."
What?
Right.
This dude got a bad gambling habit.
Oh yeah, he do. And Cardi said it.
I'm going to send you the story, Michelle.
That's why come she pushed. That's why come she started setting her money aside.
Y'all shit away from him.
He got stripped by little baby homies one time. Remember that?
Yeah.
They took his shit too.
Okay, Energy. Energy say he might end up like Takeoff.
And don't get it twisted, because
woo, Lord Jesus. Bless you. Yeah. And then for them to be speaking loud about it, like you actually telling somebody,
a lot of them.
You actually telling somebody that this is what you want to do to this man?
Pillow talking.
Pillow talking. That is crazy, man. That man 10 days don't know what. He got to get himself together.
Yes, sir. Let me know when you the sentence, so able.
They all them gamble like should I say a lot of them gamble like that though. Because Quavo still gamble, and Takeoff got killed during a little event.
Uh-huh.
And then Boosie and them, they all gamble like that. They all them gamble like that.
I just sent it to you, Michelle. I sent you some other shit too.
That's what happens when you have so much money, you don't know what to do with it.
Facts.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I got
You done
13.
bought all the unnecessary cars and all the unnecessary clothes and shoes, and then this the next level up. But what you gonna do? Well, I'm just I guess I'll go to the casino, get on the table.
Mm.
I ain't nowhere near the same tax bracket as Offset, none of them. But even that's what I do in my pastime. I gamble.
Yeah, for sure. Go hit the casino.
Shit, we probably in Offset's tax bracket, Margaret.
Well, now, shit.
15,000. Great.
Okay. I thought it was a video, but I gotta read
I
this.
ain't at the point where I gotta borrow 15,000, so I'm good. I think I'm a little better than Offset tax bracket.
This says YK Osiris has
Osiris.
Osiris has, however, been publicly known for having several large debts to other rappers, notably Drake and Lil Baby. Drake in December 2021.
Oh shit! I sent you the one about Osiris. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
That's his debt.
Oh, okay.
Let me get you the Offset's debt.
Okay.
Damn Osiris. I forgot you old.
Everybody on everybody.
Yeah, everybody owe Drake.
He got that bag though. He got that sack.
Shit, he just bought that Bentley for Ben.
Thank you, the amazing MG. Hi. Oh boy. Hold on, let me see. She said, what? Oh damn, what did I do? I got rid of the whole damn Instagram. Hold on. Okay, here. Okay. This is right here is hold on.
Okay, that's that one. What? What happened?
Hold on, why do I keep doing that?
I wasn't YK. It wasn't him. It was Lil TJ. Damn.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Little TJ from New York. He did. They Offset owed him some money.
And that clothing stylist, I forgot his name too. The black dude.
There you go, Michelle.
Okay.
It was Lil TJ. Shit. Offset just Drake.
Oh yeah, I remember TJ saying that Offset owed him some money, and Offset didn't never want to pay him. This was like last year or the year before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I said, this.
So he's trying to gamble to get all the money back that he owes, but he keeps losing. She said.
Yeah.
You think he gonna pay that money back, or if he get it back gambling?
Let me
He
tell
gonna
y'all.
just gamble some more.
Let me tell you something. When you owe,
and then
hold on. When you go to a casino, right, and you got a bill or whatever it is you need the money for, usually when you go to go gamble to try to win the money to do whatever you got to do with it,
You're never going to get it back.
You're losing. You're never gonna make it.
You're never going to get it back.
Trust me, I know.
I'm telling you from experience.
Okay, well,
you're never going to get it back.
But see, you're never gonna get it back. Why? Because you borrowed the money. You can't borrow money to gamble.
Right.
And you going in there just
Debt
for fun.
after debt after debt.
Yes. When you going in there just for fun, you have a better chance. But if you going in there with the intention, I need this money, I got to make this money. No, you done lost already. When your foot hit the door, the little money you had, you done lost already. So those gamblers out here, please take it from me. I know. Do not go into a casino or playing no lottery or nothing trying to get that money, because it's not going to happen.
You don't take secure funds into the casino.
No.
When I say secure funds, I'm talking build your mortgage, your rent, your car notes,
your car insurance, anything.
You don't take that. Matter of fact, you don't even supposed to take your credit card into the casino.
Okay, let me see. Y'all a gambler, okay? Y'all over here talking to a gambler. I know these things, okay? I'm not.
I'm telling you, twin, you just have no clue. I am a gambler.
Thank you, amazing MG.
I'm gonna tell y'all like
I'm not a gambler.
I'm gonna say this one good time. I'm a lucky bitch, okay?
But so the difference between you is you go for fun. You're not going trying to make money up. You know, it's a big difference.
Yeah,
you're just going because you got money to blow. You know what I mean? But if you ain't
I'm not going to the casino trying to win my mortgages.
No, that ain't what I'm going for.
Now, if I happen to win the mortgage, that's a great thing. Me, myself, I consider myself a smart motherfucker. Because if I win over what I'm gambling with,
right,
I secure my winnings.
Okay.
I take a certain amount with me. I don't let's say I might take $5,000 with me. But I'm never going to succeed that $5,000.
Right.
Hell no.
My winnings are always set to the side.
You know, I used to have it so bad when I lived in Vegas. I had it. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Even when I left Vegas and moved back to Indiana, I got a job. I took my whole check, got paid on a Friday, didn't go home, cashed my check, went straight to the casino, and came out broke. You hear me?
See, you got
how many times you did that before you said hell no?
A few times.
Look, you had problems because
I had that bug. I had that
went to the casino with $10. Okay, we drove all the way to the Tropicana.
Well, I never go with $10.
Look, hold on. We drove. This is when I first started gambling.
Oh, okay.
We in Indiana. We drove to the Tropicana. You know that boat, it goes up and down to Ohio. You get on it, they got a docking time, and you can't get off. Yeah. So I was not about to get stuck with a lot of money on this boat. So I took $10. I was like, yeah, y'all not fucking with. I'm not doing this. I don't gamble. They took me on this boat. I parlayed that $10 y'all on the crap table and made that motherfucking $10 move up to $360. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? So then I moved away. I walked around. I was like, I ain't gambling no more. I won $360. I'm up $350. So my brother was like, I just lost my money. Loan me some. I said, nope, can't give you none. Can't give you nothing.
So that's one thing I hate. Don't ask me for shit when I'm gambling.
I walked back around, and when it was three floors, I went on to the third floor, and they had a big crap table. A whole bunch of niggas was on there gambling. I said, okay, I see a whole bunch of niggas. That's money right there. That's the middle table. Okay, I went over there to it. I saw how it was flowing. I started betting on 9, 6, all the odd number. I was hitting it, y'all. I took that 360 and walked up out of there with $5,000.
Damn, off for $10.
$10. And I said, that's when I got the bug, y'all. I got to get away from here. I got to get away from here. I gotta go.
Hey,
I went and stood by the gate.
You know, I usually come up when I'm gonna run a crap game. I don't even get. I usually come up on side bets. I ain't even go cap.
That's how a lot of Marty. That's how a lot of beginner gamblers. That's how they come up on them especially on the dice game on the side bets. That's a come up
fast.
Straight come up.
But I done seen people coming with their rent money or whatever money they was supposed to take home and leave out that joint ass out. Like,
man,
I ain't never did that.
Ooh, thank you, Jesus. I have.
Shoot,
I ain't never took my rent money in,
when
but
I go to the casino, I have
walked up out of it a couple of times, ass broke.
Yeah,
I have about $300 and I come out of there broke.
People coming there with their re-up money and lose it all.
Hey,
never my bill money. Never my bill money.
Down here in the Lou, that's what happens.
I came up one time like that, Marty.
They be ready to rock.
I didn't sit at a table. I didn't sit at a fucking high stakes poker table with DL Hughley and watch them walk up out of that motherfucker butt ass broke.
Woo!
Damn.
Woo, Sunday, y'all back.
Yeah.
And if you Google it, you will see that DL Hughley is always here at the Harris here. He's a regular here. And I didn't see this nigga. I didn't sit at a table with him and watched him walk up out of that motherfucker butt ass, bro.
But hold on.
He always coming back though. So it means that he ain't completely broke, but I didn't see him leave the table empty.
Whatever he came with, that's what he went broke with. But as far
And I'm talking about high stake tables, baby.
And
That's when I'm at the tables. That's what I'm playing. I'm playing high stake poker.
Look, I'm going to make y'all laugh. I'm going to make y'all laugh because when I was there gambling, right? Y'all never believe who I ran into on that boat.
Who?
Nanny Faye. Nanny Faye. She was like,
she a gambler. She a gambler like that.
She said, "This is my home." I was like, "Oh, I got to get a picture of Nanny Faye. I'm a fan." She was like, "I don't take pictures when I'm gambling." I fucks with you. I would have said that too. I don't need no picture, but you go ahead. I did take a picture from across the room, but Nanny Faye, if you listening, I fucks with you. She was like, "I don't take pictures while I'm gambling."
Yeah.
Hey, people got superstitions when they gambling.
Yeah.
Like Nelly. Nelly go in when Nelly gamble, he go into the private rooms.
Yeah, boy. Don't mess with me when I'm gambling. Don't come ask me for nothing. Don't tell me.
I don't got enough money to go into the private room.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Just let me be at peace with what I'm doing. So we brought this little story up here. So yes, little TJ has publicly claimed that Offset owes him approximately $10,000 for money that Offset borrowed to gamble at a casino years ago. Details of the dispute. During January 2025, Twitch stream Lil TJ stated that he witnessed Offset panicking and asking random people for money, at a casino, and subsequently loaned him $5,000 and later another $5,000. TJ claims he has not been paid back and that Offset has been ducking him. Gambling claims. Lil TJ suggested that Offset may have a gambling addiction and is struggling financially. A claim Offset has not directly addressed, but seemingly dismissed by showing off luxury spending in Dubai. Heated exchange. The issue escalated when screenshots of a heated Instagram DM exchange were leaked online. Lil TJ threatened to smack the whole shit out of Offset, to which Offset responded with physical threats of his own. The tension was somewhat diffused in the DMs when TJ clarified he just wanted his 10. $10,000. And Offset responded, say that. Challenge to fight. The feud continued to escalate in March of 2025, with Offset commenting on social media posts and challenging Lil TJ to a live stream fight to settle the matter. Offset has not publicly confirmed or denied owing money, and the debt remains an ongoing point. Public connection between the two artists. Wow.
Dang. Where's my money?
Yeah. Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
Hey, I'm gonna be like that guy. I'm gonna be like that guy from New York, that Jewy guy. Where's my money?
Oh, that you talking about Tracks NYC? Hey, my boy was going crazy on New Year's. That was, you see that beats?
Mm-hmm. that was showing that junk on TikTok.
Man, that fella was going wild, and they was tweaking in that jewelry store.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, you ain't supposed. Man, I don't know.
That's one thing you don't have to. That's one thing I'll be worried about. All the people money. No, that's why I don't know. No, I'm paying after. Pay nobody back.
Yeah, why? I mean, come on, man. It's time for him to go to Gamblers Anonymous.
If you maxed out, fucking leave.
Facts.
Yeah,
That's your sign. Get the fuck gone.
Go.
You not gonna have you ain't having a good gambler. Gamblers know when we having a good gambler day, and we know when we ain't.
That's right.
Therefore, if all signs fall to where you gotta ask a motherfucker to loan you $5K, nigga, bounce.
Damn.
Trunk it up as a loss, move the fuck on.
Who the
fuck at Offset? You married to Cardi. The fuck, nigga, move the fuck on. Trunk it up as a loss.
Facts. Damn, like, come on, man. You making your shit self look bad as hell. I here borrowing money from these people and stuff like that, and then don't pay it back. Come on, man.
You better hope he ain't have to. You better hope he ain't have to pay the non. What they call it, loan shark.
Loan shark. Never know. You know, one of my favorite movies that I watch is called The Gambler. I don't know if you guys watched it ever before, but it's with Mark Wahlberg. Oh my God, that is my movie right there. And I don't know if it was a true story, but it can be somebody's true story. You know what I mean? He owed everybody. His grandfather passed and didn't leave him nothing because of his problem. You know what I mean? So he started borrowing money and stuff. His mama stopped giving him money. Well, she gave him money once because somebody was going to take his head off. He had owed so many loan shark people. And you know, them loan shark people do not play. I ain't talking about no little payday loan places. I'm talking about them real loan sharks.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, them mafia people.
Yeah, like them damn Dagos in Vegas.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, he was like, he had so many days to get that money back to all them different. It was like 2 or 3. It was a black guy. I can't think of his name. The one with the scar on his face. I think he recently passed, like last year or something. I can't think of his name. He's a damn good actor. I mean. And he owed him, he owed this China guy, and he owed Rosie O'Donnell's husband in the movie, in that sitcom. What was that one when Rosie O'Donnell played in with the kids and the husband?
Which one? I think what movie? Is it the Judges?
No, it was Roseanne's husband, movie husband, sitcom husband. He owed all 3 of them.
Oh, you talk about what is he called? The one?
Yeah. So he wound up having a basketball, because he was Mark Wahlberg was what was he, Margaret? Not a teacher, a professor in a college or whatever. And the college had a good basketball team, and one of the basketball members was one of his students, and he betted on him and wind up getting some money to make larger bets. And then at the end, he wind up taking his money, betting it all on one bet, and told everybody he owed to come there to where he was going to bet at. And they was like, "You're not going to gamble with my money." He said, "You can't touch me in this certain area where he went to gamble at." And he wind up winning big enough to pay all three of them off. And he left out of there without nothing. And he was running, getting away out of that casino place or whatever. One of the people that he had loaned pulled up to him. He said, "Hey, you got a couple of dollars left over. Do you want it?" He said, "No." He said, "Good boy." You know what I mean? He said in other words, that was his final time gambling. You know, because he had just went through the ringer. Y'all gotta watch it if y'all haven't watched it already.
How much you win?
The Gambler. It was a lot.
Like 1.5 or some shit like
Something
that.
like that. But it's a very good movie. Very good movie. It was something that I purchased it off of Amazon, so I got it on DVD. Yeah.
He can't even enjoy the money he wanted.
Yeah, it's like but all them people was threatening to take his life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though
And
everybody,
then that's another thing that I don't like. Don't just gamble. I mean, a win is a win, yeah. But you don't gamble to pay off a debt.
right? It's
Oh
hard.
yeah.
It's hard.
It's like you hustling in vain because gambling is hustling.
It
But
is.
when you gamble, it's not just to pay off a debt.
I've seen a lot of movies like that.
It's like you never win. If you gambling to pay off debts, you never win.
You're not winning because you go home without nothing. You know what I mean? You go home without nothing. You got to pay off all these damn different people. You working for them. You gambling for them, basically, to get their money back. And so, what's the fun in that? You know?
I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. JB like, let me get them credit card. I promise you, when we go on a boat or we going to gamble to a casino, you be like, babe, leave them. Let me get them credit card.
Right. Because if
he ain't gonna gamble, he don't gamble shit.
You gonna wind up on paying them. You just gambling to pay them back. You know what I mean? And that's no fun. There's no fun in it.
The same thing with in the dope game.
In the who game?
Huh?
In the who game?
It's the
dope game.
Oh, that's what I thought it said.
Yeah. Same thing with them.
Woo, B, don't even get me started on
You
that.
don't never. Why would you take? It's like if it's in beach, you hit the nail on the hammer. Let me tell you something.
Robbing the Peter to PayPal.
You don't never take. You don't take your re-up money.
Hell no, Marty said that too. Like
you don't take your re-up money to nobody's gambling house.
Woo, I did though one time, Margaret, but I hit a lick when I did that. You hear me? But I would never do it again. If I was still in that life, I would never do that again, ever.
No,
I took one hell of a chance, but God must have been, with me, to win my.
I ain't gonna even lie. I gave a nigga back his money because I knew what he was facing once he walked up out of that house. I gave a nigga back his money, and I'm telling y'all, I hit this nigga for like 8-9 bands.
Woo!
And back then, it might not seem like a lot to y'all.
Yeah, back then, shit.
Back then, nigga, 8-9. And I know, nigga, I know for a fact this your re-up money.
Okay.
And I know I know what you got to do when you walk up out of this motherfucker.
Right.
I gave it back. Now, he returned the favor in a little while longer. Not as far as like giving me my money back, but he did a couple of things for me.
Right.
That helped me out.
Okay.
But still.
Right.
Don't ever in your life, and this me talking to a straight OG as I think I was about 23 at the time. And I'm talking to don't ever in your motherfucking life bring your re-up money to no fucking gambling house. What's wrong with you?
Woo!
Yeah, because you have to pay the dude. You have to pay the dude back. You have to pay him back. Suppose you ain't getting the dude no more product after that.
It used to be a song back in the day by like an old dude. I forgot the name of the dude though, but he used to go like, "You gotta know when to
hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away."
That was Kenny.
Know when to run, motherfucker.
That's right, Margaret.
That was it.
Shoot, that ain't no joke right there, buddy.
Shit, that's the most important one right there. You better know when to run, motherfucker. You better know when to run.
Oh, that was my favorite song, Marty. Got love me some country music. That was my shit right there. Ooh, woo, Lord have mercy.
I'm telling you, I'm from my mama to my daddy. Both sides of my family are gamblers. Hell, my mama and my daddy met up at a fucking card party at my auntie house.
Oh wow.
Hey Margaret, like if you win, I don't think the other guy gonna let you walk out. Is that true?
Huh?
It depends on where you at. That's why come you ain't never supposed to gamble in a place where you feel insecure about the fact if you gonna be able to walk up out of that motherfucker. How you gonna concentrate on gambling and you gotta worry about if you can walk up out of this motherfucker? Especially me, cause I got some lucky ass hands. Not to be bragging or nothing like that, but you know, it's true. I got some lucky ass hands.
It's I always say follow your first
I
mind.
ain't going nowhere, but I'm not 100% sure that I can walk up out of this motherfucker.
I
Like, you
ain't
like,
going
if you
nowhere,
win,
especially when it's dealing with money that I'm not feeling comfortable.
like, if
Exactly.
you win,
ain't supposed to.
Your first
like,
mind should
where you
tell you,
going, huh? Are you cheating? Where you
I done
going,
walked
huh?
away from a lot of dice parties, a lot, for the simple fact that I don't like this environment.
I ain't want to clog up. I was gonna bring them up as them got lower.
And if
Yeah.
my girls or my niggas went there with me, oh no, never get me like that, bro.
Mm-mm.
Like, it'd be like this, like, yeah, I won, man. He go, hey, come back.
You don't have to tell them you won because they seeing, they watching all the time.
Right? Shit, they know when they pockets on empty, and trust me, you about know who got the money.
You around some shiesty ass people like that, baby? No, I don't even go around where it's nigga shiesty.
Right, Michelle, that's the number one right there. I'm not going around no motherfuckers that I know you gonna. If I feel like you gonna get me, no.
Right.
Or
And
if
it
I
can be
didn't,
the ones
even
that
if
you
I didn't see
know.
you make moves on other motherfuckers,
That's right.
I'm not playing. I'm not going. No,
Right. I don't
we
even
have
play
no
with
dealings
that.
with money.
No.
No financial dealings with money.
No, God has been good to me because when I was in that lifestyle, God was good to me. I had one incident where somebody came when I went
Thank
to
you,
jail
Jesus.
and called themselves robbing where I lived. They found out where I lived, but I think that was a setup or whatever. But yeah, I learned from that experience, you know.
I'm sitting up here and I used to think back like now, like I said, yeah, I ain't shit to y'all. But in the city where I'm from, I'm very well. Motherfuckers know me. They know my history. They know my family. It ain't so many people out here that I can trust, but I can walk through my city midnight
comfortably, yeah,
and not have to worry about
you don't have
shit
to worry
moving
about
or
it.
shaking me.
Right. Yeah.
And I still would go up in the gambling house with several of these motherfuckers.
Okay, see, that's what I'm talking about, Margaret.
Yeah.
Because
Just as well as they know me, I probably know them too.
These days, I don't trust no in no
Especially
neighborhood or
these
area.
days, because motherfucker, hey, anybody can get it.
Yeah, plus they get mad when you win, and they get like, this dude won.
She's from St. Louis, Waka. Yeah, the St. Lunatics. Woo. Oh my God. Yeah, I just I don't know. I take my hat off to these YNs these days, boy. I swear.
YNs nowadays.
I had one of my OES sisters with me yesterday. And we was riding through the hood because it was nice out. We had a 60-degree day. And we just riding through the hood or whatever, you know, and I took her to some of my old hangouts or spots or whatever. And she like, damn, Mac, they call me Maggie. She like, damn, Maggie, the motherfuckers know you, they know you. Like, but I mean, motherfuckers running up to the car and all types of shit. I'm out the car in the hood, in the middle of the motherfucking hood, chilling.
Mm-hmm.
And she like, you got a lot of fucking respect out here. And I do, but I earned that respect.
Right.
Say it again, twin.
Mm-hmm. These ain't just niggas that just kiss up on me because I got a little money. These motherfuckers that I've been in the trenches with.
Right.
I done dug ditches with these motherfuckers. I know what's up. But some of them, like I said, some of them motherfuckers I'll never be up in the gambling house with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I ain't been to the gambling house in a while.
We ain't trying to get you started. So because one
I
while
used to
you
just go for fun. I still lose at the gambling houses.
Shit. The last time I went to the gambling house, Woody testified in court about it.
My gambling house used to feed us.
Remember,
They used to feed us and everything.
Like, remember I came and told y'all what had happened at the gambling house?
Oh.
And then that nigga got on the stand and told, I was like, Woody was there? I didn't even know it. I was in a YSL case.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna tell y'all. The gambling house ain't no punk.
Where in the hell you find these stories at?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. I used to, when my brothers or male cousins had female problems, I'm the one that they came to.
Twin.
One of my cousins used to come to me too.
I'm gonna tell you like this. One of my cousins came and got me and told me to stand in the back door where the patio was. Just stand there, cuz. That nigga went in the house and started arguing with his girl. Came and opened up the patio door and just waved me to come in. I stepped in. She was like, "Why she here? Why she here?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's how you scare a bitch." Her own shit.
Ooh. That's how me and my best friend ended up meeting. I got my cousins, my brothers, they don't hit women. They don't fight women. They don't even argue with women like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, they used to come and get us.
Wow.
Which is the reason why I'm one that I run up on a nigga quicker than I would a woman because I feel like any woman is not competition with me when it comes to my hand.
Mm-hmm.
But man, one day
you and my mama are like.
One day we was up in the gambling house, and I promise y'all, it was my first and my last time there.
Oh man!
But this bitch, I'm sitting here.
Hey, Sharonda.
I'm watching her straight cuff cards, but I wasn't in the game, so I wasn't gonna say shit because it wasn't my game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But to my knowledge, my male partner, caught the bitch too, and he was in the game.
Okay.
So she was cheating?
Hell yeah, she was cuffing cord. I'm taking her cuff the cord. But we get ready to walk out. And my cousin just looked at me and I looked at his ass like, he like, you peeped that shit. That was like, yeah, I peeped that. He was like, bam, 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 bam.
Walker said his hands don't discriminate neither.
I didn't even sit down. I didn't sit down. Yeah, at that table not one time. But I guarantee y'all by the time I left that By the time I left that house, I had $30,000 in my pocket.
Good Lord, Martha.
Ooh.
Damn. You wasn't holding them up. Mm. Wow.
Never sit at the table. Never sit at the table. I was simply there observing because I have never gambled in this house before. So I
Yeah.
was just going to, check it out.
Yeah.
Again, I walked up out of that motherfucker with 30 grand in my pocket.
Girl.
I love a good
I know you was feeling good.
That's
I
what
was
I'm
feeling
talking
great. I don't know how she might have felt afterwards, but I was feeling great.
Salty as
Oh,
hell.
roll the
Salty
plate.
as hell. Shoot. Salty as hell.
Margaret got down on the floor.
Okay. She got all
Feeling
the way
good,
down.
feeling great.
Damn right. Motherfuckers, because I'm thinking all along, I'm the only one that's peeking what's going on. But come to find out, like I said, my cousin peeked it. Another two niggas peeked it. The two niggas that became my homeboys afterwards, they peeked it. And
Dang.
again, I walked up out of that motherfucker with 28 grand and whatever the fuck she had in hers.
Yeah.
What they do to her? Nothing.
Mm. Woo.
That's the consequences of when you going into the motherfucking gambling houses
Right.
with foul intentions.
Right. That's
Mhm.
right. Mm. Wait, let me see. So it gave me some stuff to share on here. Let's see what we got here. Hold on. Make sure it's big. Yeah.
They should, Walker. You should never ever put your hands on a woman. Never.
Facts. It says my mom is going to be very mad when she wakes up. Uh-oh.
This is what you get for leaving me with grandma while you outside acting up all night.
Then you got a black mama, you gotta get your ass whooped, boy.
This is what you get for leaving me with grandma while you outside acting up all night.
And that's AI or that's real video.
Grandma, why you acting up all night?
You know that's a AI.
Mm-hmm.
But damn it. That's an ass whooping waiting to happen.
If you never got a whooping before, you're gonna get one tonight.
Yeah, that's a little ass beating right there.
Hey, this was one for you, twin.
The first black-owned CDL school in the city of Atlanta, history in the making.
Bravo.
Okay.
Niggas that need jobs, we ready to put y'all in trucks. We willing to do this, so we opening our first truck school. This is my first. This is second, third, however many you got. But we're trying to open up 1,000 more. So y'all get ready, because we need these trucks to get on this road so we can buy back Atlanta.
Okay.
So we won't say buy Atlanta. Let's go. All you niggas.
Okay. Congratulations.
I'm gonna let y'all in on a secret. That is the most easiest thing for our culture as far as being an entrepreneur.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, trucking is so easy for us to get into, and it's easy financing. It's not really hard. You just gotta want it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rollo over there building Pakistan. That motherfucker huge.
Dang.
Cool. Yeah, I like Rollo, man. Rollo a real dude, man.
Hell yeah. Rollo the realest in the motherfucking city.
Okay.
Like, and even with like the porta potty business, people look at it as a low. Yeah, look, Michelle, I'm telling you, it's so easy.
Yeah.
And it's hella profitable.
That's
You're
what
gonna make at least 70. You're gonna make at least 70 to 80, about 70 to 80% of your money or your profit in no time.
Okay.
Vending machines too.
Vending, yeah.
Yeah.
And the bender boxes. You know them bender boxes being with the candy being in like the stove.
Yeah.
Like in a,
too much no more. Do they still got them beats?
my friend I met off of Instagram a long time ago, 2009, when I was start doing music with him. He was doing vendor boxes with the candy and stuff. Yeah, he used to be picking them up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he trying to get me to do it.
Okay.
I'm telling you, like my
But I just
husband
think
retired in 2 weeks on his birthday. He fully retired from trucking,
Congratulations.
but
Malaysia.
he would never ever retire because after this, like right now he do his 14 to 16 hours. He do that. But
Yeah, Miss Shannon.
after he retire, he don't have to work at all. But yet it wouldn't be a problem for him to work.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's never, I'm telling y'all, the trucking industry is never ending. And once you get up off the road,
Yeah.
it's really, man,
Mm.
it's real, and it's lucrative as hell.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I financed my whole family,
Wow.
my whole immediate family.
Oh yeah.
And don't get me wrong, because them motherfuckers work. Oh, I put stay ass to work.
Mm-hmm.
But I financed basically my whole immediate family off
Wow.
of our trucking distribution company and our porta potty distribution company.
You know what, Margaret? And Miss Shannon just brought it up. I had thought about that, the laundromat. Yeah. My son is
Oh
a church.
yeah, I be seeing people try to do that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what I was trying to do? I was trying to do my own speaker business, but I be thinking people don't be buying that stuff no more.
Speakers?
Yeah, sell it, son.
Beast, you know,
Yes,
they got all kind of music, audio stores. You can do good with that.
And it depends on how far you take it. Like right now, the rehab on my house where I'm getting my wiring redone for my speakers that's in my wall.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that cost me $23,000.
Woo!
Mm-hmm. Well, just to put a whole bunch of speakers in the wall.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, cause you know why? Cause they got some
money in that. It's money in that.
Especially here in Michigan, Detroit. Yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of people mess with the Bluetooth speakers now.
They still, you gotta put the thing in. Carlos just had that dead a few months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's still money in that. Yeah.
Don't let nothing shorten your intention. If that's what you want to do, go for it.
Go for it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's see. Next we got here. Oh, there's some funny shit. I think I played this one before by mistake.
Yeah. I think I played it to you.
Ain't no way. Now that right there would terrify me about.
Did he land on the barbecue grill?
Yeah, he bumped his arm.
Damn, nigga.
Dancing.
You really fucked up.
I that will right there make me not lean on a rail ever again.
I never do.
Me too.
I never do. I never do.
Ooh, that's not no joke right there, buddy. Ooh.
And another person had a trip over a fire thing on that video.
Oh Lord.
I never do. I don't care.
Yeah.
They say St. Louis got the best bricks in the world, in the country. But I promise you, on everything I love, I have a big balcony on my home, and I never go on. I decorated it, but I can guarantee you nothing has ever been touched out there until the tornado came.
Yeah. Okay. Woo, Lord Jesus. Let's see. What we got here? Oh yeah, Fetty Wap is out of prison. And it said,
I saw him.
His co-parenting and relationship with Masika. Kalissa?
Kalisha? Yeah.
Felicia.
Okay.
I
And
saw
that ain't even
Masika
none of his real baby, right?
Huh? Mika got his real baby. Alexis Sky don't.
Alexis Sky don't. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
tweeting about
You
that
see?
whole
See the
situation.
segue though? See that? She wanted that segue.
I was gonna ask a question regardless. You all in his bedroom
and light skinned.
But I mean, okay, so I'm asking you. I saw her tweet about disappointment, and I know you guys have a daughter together. Like, what's the plan for you and her moving forward? Because that gets loud.
I appreciate her for making sure that my daughter knew that I love her. She didn't try to keep her away at this time. You know, during that time I was down. You know, whenever I called for her, she let me talk to her. You know what I mean? I don't got nothing bad to say about her. So whatever, I don't know. I'm not really a social media person.
Would you jump back on reality show? Would you do that?
I promise my guys I'll do it for them.
Love and Hip Hop, because they sing it.
Love and Hip Hop is on its way.
But I don't, you know what I'm saying? That's not
I saw Masika.
that's not nothing that I would have chosen for myself. But like I said, when you down, you just like, man, I should have did that, man. So I could, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just a whole bunch of things you just wish you should have did.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as far as that situation, I don't have nothing bad to say about nobody. Even when it comes down
That's
to
good.
there for me, you know, when she didn't have to be, you know, she was going through her own thing. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't have time for negativity, man.
Okay.
Like I don't want to be a negative person. I'm not even gonna feed
Some
into no
people
negative
you
shit,
are
man.
just better friends with after, a relationship. You just better off as friends, not trying to get back together, not
Right.
trying to do
Or
none
you-
of that. Just
or
be
not trying to
cordial.
make them look bad after the relationship is over. You know, that's crazy that people do that. Like, come on, man.
But
Ooh,
this person want this, that, and the third when you was laying up banging a damn back out.
Right.
Now she a this and now she a that and she a this and
And that
he
goes
a
for the
that
women
and
too. That goes for the women too.
yeah,
'Cause
he
they
a
got it
this,
bad
he a
too.
that. Nah.
His wee wee was the size of my pinky, stuff like that. Come on, man. Oh, you was loving it when it was in there, you know. So
And that's how I'm gonna keep it going from here. Like I'm just gonna keep going up there for me. You know, when she didn't have to be. You know, she was going through her own thing. You know what I mean?
what's this one here? Masika with a few posts amid baby daddy Fetty Wap's prison release. She's the first day out and still a B and a bitch ass nigga. Go back, huh? How you get out and be an immediate disappointment? I hate believing in a nigga that I know I shouldn't believe in, and he proved me the fuck right, proved me wrong for once. Damn. Wow.
So what you just said for she going like that?
Hey, so he wasn't speaking bad on her.
This is what I'm saying. Like, why?
Damn, I didn't even know how that she was going in on him like that. Like, what the hell? She trying to get
But
a
before
spot.
he went to jail, he was the best nigga up under the sun.
That's crazy.
He went through moons and mountains to get to this motherfucking nigga to take care of his, claim his baby. And now he out and he a bitch ass nigga and this, that, and the third and all the rest of that type of shit. Like, get the fuck out. Now you making yourself look bad.
Yes.
In the public, before he went to jail, he was the greatest thing on earth. What the fuck? How?
Yeah.
I don't care what nobody say. When you in a certain lifestyle and you end up going in, it's a limited amount to what you can do. It's about what you was doing, what you do when you was on the street. Did you take care of her? Did you pay your child support? Did you come and get her? Did you do this, that, and the third? Was you being a father?
Mm-hmm.
And if I was being a father before I went in, and my hands is tied once I'm back in these motherfucking behind these bars.
Right. Girl,
Come on. The fuck?
Ooh, these young folks these days. Oh my God. It's just sickening just to sit back and watch or listen to what's going on in their lives. It's just crazy. I don't know if this stuff is because of social media or these young people is just really something in the air and in the water that got them acting like they acting or what. I don't know. And if they think it's cute, it's really not.
It's like reality just leave these motherfuckers sometimes, man.
It's not cute. It's not nice. And it's like weird. It's very weird.
Yeah. I see why I say single, right?
Okay, Waka. What? Yeah, I hear you, Beats.
You see why I ain't really worried about having a girlfriend.
Right.
And that's how I've been telling y'all the stuff that I be seeing, how these females be acting online stuff.
It's a turn off. It's a straight turn off.
And then be killing me because if a nigga deadbeat before he go in, they loving they draws. They loving they funky draws. But if I'm out here hustling it's a 98% chance that I'm gonna end up getting caught up and having to go behind the bars. That's why I come and niggas be pissing me off too, cause they get the dumb bitches that don't know. These naive assholes that don't know, act like they don't know that. I'm bound to get caught up. You know what I'm saying? I'm either gonna go to jail or I'm either gonna be in a motherfucking morgue. One of the two.
Right.
It's gonna go down like that.
You know what I say? I think that this woman is speaking bad on Fetty Wap. Her and Offset need to be together in the same bag.
Well, she is one of them type of people that Offset will fuck with.
That's what they need to be together.
Who, Masika?
Yeah.
Oh, Masika gonna fuck anything. Oh, excuse me, allegedly.
She gonna what so evil?
She gonna do the do. Nigga, she started off with the bald head dude on what was his name? On Love and Hip Hop. Masika and him and Nikki Baby had a three-way. They had a triangle love.
I thought that was Hazel E. Oh, that was Nikki Baby?
It was Nikki Baby.
Oh, damn.
You talking about what's dude name? He from St. Louis, ain't he? Or he from Chicago?
I know who y'all talking about. The bald head dude.
Young Bird.
That's the one that Bird.
Not him. Not Young Berg. I'm talking about the light. He went to prison.
No.
Let me Google. I'll tell y'all who it is.
Not like Jenna.
Okay,
no,
Waka.
No, Life was with Carly.
Oh.
And we know that was a PR relationship.
Do they still any new show still come on? Or no?
Ooh, Love and Hip Hop.
Yeah.
Love and Hip Hop still on. Right now they wrapped up in the Yandy and what's Rashida and Kirk thing right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and Scrappy get a little bit in.
I know how to find him.
What's going on with Lil Scrappy?
Man, everybody on there with Lil Scrappy. Scrappy got all the hoes.
Cisco.
Girl.
Remember Cisco? Yeah, he was one of the creep squads.
Girl, that fat. Oh, I do not. Oh, he is such a. He's a.
He's right. When Love and Hip Hop LA first came on, he was with Nikki Baby. He left her at home and went over to Masika's house.
And then started messing around with one of Peter girls. It was messing around with one of my boy Rich Dollar girls. Cisco was a motherfucker.
With Lil Fiz's baby mama.
Yeah.
Well.
That's crazy ass. That's crazy bitch.
What?
And what's he still messing around with
everybody?
Yeah, Cisco was a mess, baby. He was part of the. He was really part. He was part of the. And then he was unofficially part of the creep squad.
Yep, he was part of the creep squad.
Yeah, that was all creeping.
Yeah, Rich
I
got
forgot
one
who did he get into it
guns.
with Rich. He got into it with Rich or Peter
Yeah.
or both of them.
He got into
Yeah,
it
he
with
got
both
into
of
it
them.
with
They
Rich.
jumped him, remember?
Dang.
Yeah, basically.
They jumped him outside.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Crazy.
That damn Peter Guns though, he a motherfucker too.
He from New York.
Yeah, he used his own crew squad.
That
Gun
nigga
is
is
the
a creep.
original creep.
Hey, what happened to that dude from Pretty Ricky? Still on there, the light skinned dude,
Oh,
Pretty Ricky.
they brothers.
huh?
They brothers.
Oh,
Every last one of Pretty Ricky's is
I
out.
love me some Pretty Ricky.
They daddy.
Mhm.
was they
Time
daddy
with
and mom.
me. Take your time with me. That was my song right there.
I
Nah,
seen one dude from the Puerto Rican for Lovely Hip Hop.
Bedroom boom.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. So evil. They was the shit.
That was my shit.
They was the shit.
Hey, what happened to the dude? Well, first we was friends, and they and and Scruffy and the dude with the dread started fighting, and they still cool now. I forgot the dude's
Nah,
name.
They is not cool. They
I mean,
is
chaotic.
beefing, and it is so goofy. They goofy.
Mm.
The beef itself is goofy.
I just seen chaotic the other day at the gas station.
They beef is too goofy to me.
Man, I been seeing, you probably don't know him though. I been seeing Sasha Walker be doing his thing now.
Sauce Walker.
Sauce Walker?
Yeah. He doing screaming now.
Yeah, he be with Ben. He be with Ben the Don.
Oh yeah.
Sauce Walker, dude. He was
So,
just
Sauce Walker be making a little. Hey, don't sell him short. You got, so we might not know him, but that little nigga talented, man. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, I heard he got his own business too.
Yeah.
You hear me? They was just in Houston. Funny Mike, Sauce Walker, and Ben the Don. That's when Ben the Don tried to send Funny Mike home, talking about go home to your woman.
Damn.
Go home to your family. Leave these girls alone and go home.
Okay. Well, you know who else? You know
He
who
did
else
that
is
'cause,
Johnny?
they trying to put Funny Mike and Malolo together.
Oh yeah. You know who let to get off the internet?
Damn, I didn't even know my daughter called me at 5 o'clock.
Do y'all know who let to get out the internet?
Me?
Finesse.
Oh, that nigga, I'm so tired of him.
Yeah, he was Walker.
I am so tired of him.
Right. Finesse 2 times.
Finesse.
Oh.
He needs to go on somewhere. He didn't promote his little music. Now he needs to just drop off the internet. I agree, Pete.
And so is this another one of the baby mamas? How many baby mamas Fetty Wap got?
I think it's 2.
Okay, so this one said one of Fetty Wap's baby mamas, Lizzie, goes off on him post-prison release, claims he owes her $200K in child support. Nigga, you're weird. Damn, why is they on this man like this?
And he just got out of
Like
jail.
I said what the fuck I said. Bitch, fuck you. Fuck your son. Straight up.
Ooh.
I told you that to your face. So this is nothing new. Okay? Nigga, you're weird because now all of a sudden this is your son. This is your son now all of a sudden. This is your son now all of a sudden. When you told me, oh, what your godmother told you, your spiritual godmother or whatever the fuck she is, she said that everything got to be good. Your blessings are coming through your youngest son, and everything should be good with your youngest son and the mother, your youngest child and the mother. Zai's my youngest son. All of a sudden, you got a little younger son than Zai. To be honest with you, I don't give a fuck. What I don't fuck with is the weird shit. Nigga, you've been in prison for 4 motherfucking years. I'm a parent for real. If I was away for 4 years, I want to be with my motherfucking kids. You got all of these random ass, bozo ass, broke ass, dingy ass niggas around you who ain't check. Like I said, your son or your daughter, not one time you was bagged, nigga. And I'm cool with your other baby mom. They ain't check for none of your kids, nigga. But niggas is around you with their hands out already, nigga, because all they do is use you, nigga. You need to wake the fuck up for real. And I'm not telling you no hating shit, nigga. I'm telling you the truth. And that bitch, it's about, bitch, you posting and you rubbing niggas' kids' face and shit like you you allowed to be around. Bitch, you ain't allowed to be around my motherfucking kids. Fuck is wrong with you for real? Bitch, I don't know you. For all I know, you could be trying to set my baby father up. Now my kid's there. Now my kid's caught in the middle of this shit, bro. At the end of the day, I'm a real street bitch. I'm a real hood bitch. I'm really trying to change my life, but I really come from the trenches, nigga. And I know what the fuck is going on. I don't want no random bitches around my kids. Straight like that. Straight like that. If they ain't wifey, if they ain't your wifey, if they can't sit down with me face to face when you was married to Leandra, nigga, what? I met her. What's good? Me and her was good. She was sending pictures of my kids to me while they was with y'all. For your son or your daughter, cool. It ain't never on no bitter shit, nigga. But you're not about to have these random assholes around my kid. Now you talking about this your son all of a sudden? When the nigga younger than my son, and what you told me your godmother told you, and my son is the youngest. Yo, I'm really trying so hard to be calm and cordial because y'all know, if y'all been following me for a while, y'all know I changed my life. Y'all know I changed who the fuck I am. But what we not about to do is play these type of games. I'm not playing no games with none of y'all bitches, none of y'all niggas, bitch, you pussy. I told you, fuck you and your son right to your face. And what's up, bitch? What's up? I want wreck. What up? Bitch, what's up? Bitch was scared. Bitch smirking. Bitch running back upstairs in the studio, bitch. It's cool. Yo,
that sound like a bad. She sound like a bitter baby mama.
Really a bitch though. Now we
She's jealous of the fact that he got another kid up under her kid.
Why in the hell do they gotta run to social media? If that's something they need to be handled behind the scenes. Like,
that don't look cute on her at all.
Why y'all want everybody in y'all business like that? For real.
Well, how about this? Take the Instagram away and a YouTube.
The YouTube, the Instagram, the all the social media away. Then what? Now you gonna handle it behind the scenes then?
Mm-hmm.
What? Because the damn show ain't going in the newspaper on the NBC and ABC News. Come on, man.
There's a problem.
Wait a minute. Did she say that man was married?
Yeah, Fetty Wap was married, girl. Everybody
and
knows
she slept with that man's husband.
What she's saying is the kid that is with his new girl is 2 years old. He been in prison for 4 years. Add that up.
The baby is like, I think that baby like 4 or 5.
That's her son.
Her son is the 4 or 5 year old that was on that video.
Her son is the youngest one. That's why she said, my son is the youngest son you got. He just turned 5. The other girl, his new girlfriend, her son is 2. That's why she's saying, "How now? This is your son, huh?"
Oh, so you mad? She mad?
Shit, she trying to say you with this bitch. And
that baby look older than 2,
but you not with my son.
That baby look older than 2. He look about 4. He look about 3 or 4.
He took her son around men. That's why she said, "You know."
Oh, so he took her son around the new girl.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why she was like, "You're not gonna take my kid around no random ass bitches."
Oh, I thought she was saying that she was mad because I know the girl that Fetty with now that was on that thing. He look about 3 or 4 though.
Yeah, her son.
He looked like a little chubby little fatty.
But her, his son, the girl's child is younger than her son. That's why she was like, "Oh, so now he's your son, huh?"
Oh,
damn. But this the same girl that he want. Remember, he wasn't claiming that baby because when he wasn't claiming Alexis' daughter, it was a little boy. It was another. I don't know if it was a boy, so let me not say that. But it was another baby. Remember, Alexis and the girl got on line together, and he wasn't claiming them one of their babies.
I know Alexis. He knew that.
Now, why in the world would they not be claiming these babies? Because they know these women is messing around with every Tom, Dick, and Harry in sight.
Huh?
Like 12, I used to be in her lives on a Periscope. Me and my big sister, she used to fight him on live. She's street at her mama house. Oh, she used to fight on Fetty Wap? Oh, she looked like one of them.
Now we gonna talk about it, nigga. Let's talk about how everybody around you use you. Cool. It ain't never on no bitter shit, nigga. But you're not about to have these random ass hoes around my kid.
Wait a minute. What's this? Current balance 218. What? Who balance is that?
That's his child support balance.
Oh, damn. She showed that. Well, how the hell he's supposed to be paying child support and he in prison?
They'll build it up.
When I get this money, I'm going to go spend $45K on my motherfucking kids. Well, as you should. Okay. As you should. I don't know, y'all. She took way better. She looked way better now. She was ratchet and not all plastic. Oh, her face is weird now. Oh, she done got surgery done? Woo, Lord Jesus.
They all tripping. I'm going to tell you like this.
They all tripping.
Masika is over there mad because Kari Barbie. Okay. And then her other little baby, is it a girl or boy? Her other baby, his daddy died. Her husband, he just died. So she over there, she's a single mother again. But they just had Masika with somebody. Damn, who was it? Because I was like, damn, Masika just moved on quick when dude died. She was with somebody else the next week.
Damn.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to Google it. I'll tell you who it was.
You don't think that money gonna go to them kids?
No.
Y'all crazy.
Dang. I mean, they all up in his shit. Hi, Nikki. Yeah, that's crazy.
Come home. You can't cut y'all together on peace.
I know he probably hate that he out of there. I mean, to a certain extent. All this stuff, these women.
Okay. Remember Hood Trophy Bino?
Huh?
Y'all remember Hood Trophy Bino?
Yeah, she with him for promo.
That's who she with right now. Her husband died 1 week, and then the next couple of weeks she was with him.
Yeah, she all up, hugged up under him, and all up on the elevators and doing all
2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But his family say that she been cheating on him.
With that guy?
Nah, with just
randoms.
Yeah.
Oh wow! This just ain't no love. Ain't no love.
Yeah, her husband died in a car accident in Houston, and she shot some tears and was done.
Yeah.
Just like that.
That little money.
But that's the type of girl that she is, though. She been that. That's what I'm saying about that. She that Selena Powell type. They like that.
God, that is crazy.
Like Masika was with Bow Wow for a minute.
Yeah, she was with Bow Wow and fucked his shit up.
What?
Hell yeah.
Oh my God.
Damn, Bow Wow.
Bow Wow been with some females, y'all.
Some ratchets.
Yeah, that bitch that cut him up in the elevator.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Now I tell y'all who got some good hoes.
Who?
Chris Brown.
Hold on, time out, y'all. Did y'all know that Chris Brown dated Jess Hilarious and bought her a motherfucking $400,000 ring?
Uh-huh.
Nigga, what the fuck?
I'm telling you, Chris Brown got all the good hoes. It's like it's like a catalog of good hoes, and he happens to pick the good hoe.
Nigga, she's not cute. How the fuck you buy somebody not cute a
What's
$400,000 ring?
Chris Brown kid's mama name?
What's his mama's name?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. One's a model.
Yeah, don't know.
I don't know.
Him and Drake got the good hoes. I'm telling you.
Hey, so
Drake got. They say Drake got young girls.
I don't know what he, and that's the point right there. I don't know what the fuck he got, because them hoes be quiet.
What you say, Marty?
I said, when did he date Jess Hilarious?
He dated Jess Hilarious, what, a couple
about
of years?
4 years ago.
Yeah.
I wonder about Money ain't saying nothing. I was about to ask you where you was at, Money.
She was older than him, huh?
She was on the Breakfast Club, nigga, and showed that $400,000 ring on there. And she said, I didn't return it. Nope, that was a gift.
Damn.
Nigga, I said, Chris, you was hitting that? What the
fuck? She look like? Cause I don't know who that is.
Just the mess. You talking about
He was trying to tell y'all what was going on. He was trying to remember about 3-4 years ago. It was this whole big speculation about him not liking dark-skinned girls.
Oh yeah.
And he was trying to PR that. And it ended up him and just ended up fucking around with each other, and that's just it.
Wow.
But while he was fucking around with Jess, he was also fucking around with the baby boy mama.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Like I said, Chris got the good hoes. He got the catalog with the good hoes.
Hold on, let me send it to you now, Michelle.
What?
She was older than him, right?
Yeah.
A picture of her.
There she is.
She ain't that much older than him though.
I said that, didn't I?
I mean, compared to them other ones, like what?
She was publicity stunt, nigga. That's why she got that $400,000 ring.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, remember he was trying to get rid of the whole he don't like dark skinned girl rumor. Because that was big for him. That was big for his reputation.
Right.
When people were saying, "Oh, he don't like black women. He think dark
He
skinned girls is ugly and all the rest of it."
$100,000 ring, and I'd have played the black girl. I'd have put all the black makeup on. Give me $100,000. I don't want $400,000 ring, bitch. Please.
Ooh, wait. Oh, boy. I mean, people like who they like. It's like, dang, come on now, leave.
Well, he got the money. He got the money to put that.
And if y'all take it from somebody that's seen it in person, I don't think Chris got a problem with no black girls. Because if y'all would have seen the way that he was on Summer Walker ass at the concert, I'm like, damn, this is a XXX look. I'm telling y'all, Chris don't got no problem. He got chemistry with black women, baby. Don't get it twisted. Now he might just go after the Instagram like skin red girls, but
I gotta ask you a question.
He don't got no problem with black women.
A little me still with Summer Walker.
That right there was too much chemistry. It was too much chemistry on that stage for my ass to say that this man actually got a problem with dark skinned women.
Energy said, well, he should have picked a better one, a better dark skinned one.
I know. I know. Little Meese was looking like, oh, you messing with my girl, huh?
That's what I say. Energy. Woo, Lord.
Meech and Summer Walker ain't together no more.
Yeah, I was to ask you that too.
Okay. Summer Walker is dating Bryson Tiller.
Oh no. Okay, now what's this right here? So evil. Said Jason Lee sets the record straight after being cleared in Stockton investigation. Also calls out Joe Budden for running his fat ass lips. Okay.
Your
Just here
boy,
winding
your
down my
boy always getting
vacation
cussed
with
out.
an illustrious facial and Botox treatment because y'all been trying to get me to crack. But one thing I never do is crack under pressure. And one thing a diamond always does is well under pressure. Y'all remember when they tried it at the city of Stockton and said that I did something with the Wild 'N Out stuff? Well, obviously I've been vindicated because, as I said, I don't need $50,000 because y'all know I got money. But I just posted this on Twitter, but wanted to come over here because I know a lot of people like to take my videos. Joe Budden, I don't know where you are with your fat ass lips around that mic. And I'm talking about the mic that you're speaking to on the podcast. You ran your fat lips talking about me taking money or whatever from the city. Now that I've been cleared, run them fat ass lips back over there on the microphone, the Joe Budden podcast. Mona, don't call me white girl. I'm tagging you because you took Melissa Ford's job, the one he was gaslighting, trying to get to talk crazy about me. Obviously, you don't read. The only thing you do successfully is sleepwalk in the nude. Go run me them receipts and apologize, punk. I'll be back. Just here winding down my vacation with an illustrious facial and Botox treatment because y'all
When
been
a
trying
gay
to get me to
man
crack.
call you a
But one
punk,
thing I never do is crack under pressure. And one thing a diamond always does is well under pressure.
And
Y'all
that's
remember when
him.
they tried it at the city of Stockton
when
and said
a
that I
gay
did something
man
with the Wild
call
'N Out
you a
stuff? Well,
punk.
obviously I've been vindicated because, as I said, I don't need
He ain't the
$50,000
same.
because y'all know I got
He
money.
don't look the
But
same
I
since
just posted
Empire.
this on Twitter, but wanted to come over.
Jason Lee.
When
Now, let me
a
tell you
gay
something, Jason Lee.
man call
This is why I
you
don't fuck
a
with you.
punk.
That's low.
He don't look like the guy. He don't look the same since Empire.
That is superior bitch assness. When a
That's
gay
a new
man call
word.
you a punk.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, that's crazy.
But we squashed our shit, but this is why I don't fuck with you. I've been on Hollywood Unlocked ever since the story is broken. I ain't seen a peep. I'm just waiting for you to post your shit.
You want him to unlock his own shit?
Yeah. Unlock that shit. You can't take the money from the risk and litigation fund and Jason Lee. Now, let me tell you something, Jason. Give it to Wild 'N Out so they could do a May event in the town. And then he went to City Hall and doubled down. Jason Lee. Man, what do you think about this? As someone who used to work with him and has a close understanding, like
Relationship, yeah.
inside source, like a source for this. Like as someone that has inside knowledge of his inner workings and the business infrastructure over there at Hollywood Unlocked, how do you feel about this?
man?
Give it to Wild 'N Out so they, as someone that's worked closely with Jason Lee for 10 years,
Well, 4.
which is 10. How do you feel about this? Mel always looked like the lights just got cut on when somebody asked that question. Mel, are you awake, girl?
I am. I don't even know how to respond because I'm
You
just.
just came from that black journalist. As someone that's worked closely, came from that black journalist of Canada and Cleveland conference with Rebecca. And Maria Sharapova. What the fuck is going on in here?
I just heard it for the first time, so I'm like processing what they just said, and I'm just like, I don't know how to respond.
He's
to, like,
not gonna get at you if you comment. That's what you concerned. We will
No,
fry
I'm
him
not.
up.
I'm not concerned about.
Came from that black journalist of Canada.
Is that what you concerned? We will
No,
fry
I'm
him
not.
up.
I'm not concerned about that. I
Okay,
just, I
give an
don't know.
opinion.
I'm just
He
processing
took
what I was just told.
$50,000 and paid Wild 'N Out so they could continue, won't cancel the show in Stockton.
From the risk and litigation fund.
That's it. What do you feel about that?
Risk and litigation sound like the last place you should take this. Niggas need this. It's risky.
For Wild 'N Out.
For Wild 'N Out.
Is that what you concerned? We will
No,
fry him up.
I'm not concerned about that. I
Okay,
just, I
give an
don't know.
opinion.
I'm just processing
He
what
took
I was just told.
$50,000 and paid Wild 'N Out so they could continue,
Jason and I aligned because we have the same values and the same vision that we want for our city. And I just want to thank you for allowing me to be part of your family, part of your friendship, because it truly means a lot to me. And I appreciate everything that you do for our city, for our youth. And I just want to say thank you and happy birthday.
Of course.
Yay! Happy birthday!
Thank you.
It was so beautiful. I'm going to be very honest, right? Him being in office, it was so beautiful because that's one of my best friends, right? What I love about him the most is it was one day, it was an idea. He said, Danielle, imagine if Wild 'N Out came to Stockton. So then what did I do? I called my brother. I said, hey, what if Wild 'N Out went to Stockton? Jason said, I want no parts. I'm very
You were
busy.
never a part of it.
Let me finish. Can I say it so that everyone knows it's in writing? After that phone,
Jason and I aligned
in writing. After that phone call, then I call Rip, him and Rip talk, and he said, I want no parts. I'm busy as fuck. Have my career. I'm going to connect you with someone. One thing I love is this. You look at the press and you look at bad shit. One thing I know is I went and I was scared as fuck. And I called Jason and I said, I'm the blackest white woman ever. I'm a boss bitch. Don't get it twisted. But nigga, I was scared. I said, so I'm going there. And like, I have to sit with these.
Did she say she the blackest white woman ever? Hello? Yeah.
Yes, she did.
People to do a casting. And Jason said, you're good, babe. The love that he has for a community that sees that he's doing something different fucking melted my heart. I FaceTimed him. He wasn't even in the US. I FaceTimed this man. Then he never even knew what was happening. All he did was give a phone number, right? So then he calls me and he says, bitch, listen, I'm now on my plane coming back. How the fuck am I in a scandal? I said, well, in writing, after that, all I know is it was sold out. There was not one seat left. And we went for you. My point of saying that is, I wish when people talk about him and they talk about who he is, they talk about the great that he's done. Every single person there, literally the ones, and Nick is my brother. He's a genuine ass person. He went and hugged all the people and they all said thank you to Jason and Nick because it changed those people's lives. Who else is going there, getting in a crowd? Jason got in the crowd, Nick got in the crowd. All I know is it was sold out. There was not one.
Oh, that's too much. Right, reading right there. That's too small right there for me. But as its meeting on August 26, 2025, the Stockton City Council voted to direct city attorney to retain independent legal counsel to investigate the May 24th, 2025 Wild 'N Out live event held at the Stockton Arena for any misconduct by council members that might result in a violation of Government Code Section 1090 or Charter Section 1000. The council further directed that if such an investigation found any violations, they either be referred to the relevant authorities and or become subject to litigation to be initiated by the city attorney on behalf of the city. Finally, the council voted that the investigatory report and the cost of the investigation be made public. Y'all can read the rest on your own, but yeah, that's okay. Oh, it's a lot of reading. Oh boy.
Don't nobody want to read all this shit, but to sum it up, they tried to charge him with embezzlement for and misuse of public funds because he paid Wild 'N Out to do a what do you call it? A little benefit concert,
Okay.
which it wasn't illegal because they were his funds
Okay.
from his campaign. So it was his money. He didn't misuse the public's money. And they tried to, the whole Republican MAGA thing. MAGA tried to come at him. And he won.
She black, but she preppy as fuck.
And he deserved to win anyway.
Wow. It's like, why in the hell was black people go through this type of shit? There's enough money for everybody. Like, why try to ruin people? Like, why?
It's politics. You know, they think they look at him as a rookie in politics. So they figure that they could just throw all the little bitty shit, you know, at us and make the public and it makes the public view it as a huge thing because of his platform.
Right.
But if you know, I mean, if you grown and you mature and you got common sense, you know that he didn't do nothing wrong.
Right. That's crazy. They're trying to ruin black men. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. That's really sad, boy. I hate to see this type of stuff. There's much stuff going on, and we try to pull each other down. Shame on us. Shame on us.
It seems like that's all that's happening nowadays, though.
Yeah.
And it's like that's how you know that the white man is subliminally, well, now I'll say this year and maybe from the beginning of
25.
ending of 25, people have now come to realize that the white man really wins like that.
They winning now.
They pin us against each other. And we come
Fact.
like the hip hop industry. We bringing our own self down.
Damn.
We bringing our own self. They pit us against each other, you know, and we played and some of us played into it. And now we reaching for each other like that motherfucking 50 cents. I don't care. Yeah, great businessman, great rapper.
Yeah.
Not even a great rapper, but entertaining rapper.
Mhm.
And, you know, I get that. But yet at the same time, nigga, you against us. You against us as a culture. And we the culture that got you to where you at.
I learned on my own since I've been doing this YouTube that I get it. Drama sells, and I guess black people think that they need to keep drama going in order to get views or whatever the fuck they are trying to get. It's all about the money at the end of the day. But that's not the right way to go by doing
We so jealous and intimidated by each other.
And that's really sad.
That's the point that I was trying to get at. Like when it came to what's that girl name?
Who somebody I showed?
Oh no, the Bryant, the lady, the Bryant lady with the dress. Like I don't know. I'm like, okay, really, yeah, she didn't work the church.
Oh yeah.
You know, they was out at a masquerade ball at that. So they put it all together for me, and I'm like, no, it's not a big deal. Why are they trying to make this into a big deal?
You're right, Margaret. You're right. It's time for us to start lifting each other up rather than tearing each other down. But will it happen? I don't know. Will it ever happen? I don't know.
I just care not to, participate nor engage in it.
Right. It's everybody got their own opinions, though.
I was just thinking that, like, everybody got their own opinion, and I can just allow them to have their opinion, and I just won't engage. It really ain't that.
I'm gonna try my best this year not to bring anything to the panel that's controversial. You know what I mean?
Not controversial is good, but I'm like, the black woman is already under attack. You know what I'm saying? Like, we get down to, motherfuckers, we got motherfuckers up in the Capitol talking about that we shouldn't even be in the workplace.
Yeah. That's true.
We are really the most unprotected, disrespected women on this damn planet.
Yeah, it's sad. That is really sad.
Nobody values the black woman's fucking life. So why shouldn't we value each other, protect each other, instead of bringing each other down and beat each other up? I don't want to participate in it.
It's
I don't want to participate in it.
It's a nasty business. That's all I can say about it. It's a very nasty business. Like, damn, like, ooh.
Yeah, I mean, it's like if people don't see what's going on with us for real. They are really devaluing the shit out of us.
Well, thank you, Waka. Mm-hmm.
We are really, really devalued.
Ooh, wait. But some of us make ourselves look bad, though, Margaret.
Yeah,
You gotta admit that.
yeah, I get that. Just like with the men, someone make themselves look bad.
Yeah.
But yet at the same time, that don't mean that I gotta participate in it.
That's true.
Like I don't have to. Like okay, if I can state my opinion and it's productive opinions, then yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Yeah.
But as far as like the negative, the turn down, the ew, you should no. I don't got time. I won't participate in that no more. Not at all.
Yeah, I
I
understand.
love to see. I want to see all my sisters and even my beige sisters. People go after them too. But yeah, at the same, like the woman is, man, we so devalued. It's pitiful. It
Yeah.
seems like all we good for is to have babies.
Have babies. We on the bottom of the totem pole for real. In real life. And I don't care how hard we try and how much we do progress in life, you got somebody always there to try to pull you down.
Oh my
And
God.
don't have a past. Don't be the one of them ones to have a past, like myself included, to have a past that's not so good, and people go back on that. I don't care how good you're doing right now, they will always go back to that old you and try to bring that back to surface. And
Yeah.
bad. It's really, really sad. Like, come on, man. When is it gonna stop?
I gotta say this. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Father. Marty.
Yo, what's up?
I almost lost $10,000 tonight.
What? Did you gambling?
I was going to, but let me tell you, you called me, Michelle, and distracted me.
Oh.
And I was gambling right when you called me. And
that is good.
I stopped what I was doing and said, fuck it, and started talking to you.
You know what? So not to cut you off, but I had a few calls to call. When I was out, I had a few people call me, and why was it put on my mind to call you first out of those people that I had to call back?
Yo,
crazy work.
My bet was to bet for the Chicago Bears to beat the Green Bay Packers, and damn it, if Green Bay ain't in there kicking ass, nigga, I would have been. Oh God, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Bet tonight.
Well, I'm glad I could help.
I'm glad you called and interrupted me. Woo. Y'all, I would have been over here crying.
I know you would have.
In silence, I would have been crying.
I know you would have.
So I texted my sister. She was like, shit, we went for Green Bay. Called me. What the hell?
Oh, yeah, I see.
It's gonna be a lot of people feeling the exact same way you felt.
Because
a lot of people had money on Chicago.
The Bears is been kicking ass.
Yeah, I'll go myself.
You bet for him too tonight?
No, I would have if I would have bet.
Yeah, see? I'm telling you, it was. Y'all, thank you, God. But y'all know what? I did win big money yesterday.
Okay.
What, you put that Miami and Indiana?
Oh, you know Indiana's my home to go. Hoosier. Nigga. You know I was going. Look, hold on. Everybody's like, Indiana? Do they play football in Indiana? Hell yeah, they play football in Indiana, nigga.
I don't, and that's crazy anyway to ask, because everybody know them IU boys. They something else. They real. They something else on their field. I can see them play against Mizzou.
I'm gonna tell you right now, them boys is undefeated, nigga.
Yeah, they 15-0. Ain't they 15-0?
They a dream team right now.
Yeah. Let me see this story right here. I've seen it a couple of times. Says next gen collab. Northwest produces new track starring Lil Wayne's son, Lil Novi.
Lil Novi.
Okay, my bad. Sorry, Lil Wayne's son, Lil Novi. So what y'all think? Y'all think that's a good collab, or?
I think it's cute.
I think it's cute.
Age group. That's what she need.
Yeah.
Up in Calabasas with the mollies. We got racks on records. This is Baby Weezy.
Okay, just had the little sneak peek there. I didn't want to get no copyright, but okay. He sounds just like his daddy.
Yeah, he really do.
Oh my goodness.
Look like him too.
He looked like him too. Yeah. Okay.
But he also looked like Nivea.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
I was listening when we was in the car today. I was listening to Nivea.
Laundromat.
Huh?
Laundromat.
Don't mess with my man. I'm
to
That's my shit. Yeah, boy.
And you know who she sung that to, right?
Who?
She wrote that motherfucking song for Trina.
What?
Don't mess with my
You was
man.
talking about Trina? That Trina, my girl, too. Yeah.
That was to Trina back in the day.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh my God.
You know, Lil Wayne.
Trina the only one that didn't end up in the friend group though. Everybody else in the friend group.
What'd you say, Marty?
Lauren.
That's
Who is
what
it?
Ren Steffens too.
Yeah.
Yeah. They hated Korean.
Who was that? No, it's Lauren, Nivea, and Toya, and Samantha.
Okay. Wow. Well, I hope they go a long way. You know what I mean? Them little kids, to see them doing something productive like
Yeah,
that.
North. I'm hoping that North has her daddy's musical geniality.
Yes.
Because that nigga is a genius when it comes to music.
With her daddy
And
behind her, she can't go wrong.
yeah, and her character is that of Kanye's. She has Kanye's personality more than she does Kim's.
Her mama, yeah.
Now, I hope that part of him really, 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 really is installed in her.
Right. Yeah.
And I see it a little bit too in her character.
She looked just like him.
Yeah, she looked like him, but she act like him too.
Wow.
Weeble, I just sent you something. Tell me what you think about it.
You said what?
I just sent you something on Instagram. Tell me what you think about it.
Let me see what else I got here. Oh shoot. What is this? Y'all, I hope this ain't true. I hope this not true. It says new Ohio law allows parents/guardians to give their underage children alcohol as long as they are present. Restaurants may also serve adults knowing someone underage may drink. What?
Oh, okay.
What?
That's crazy.
Lord have mercy. You know, it's like, well, what's you gonna say next? They can smoke weed underage? You know what I mean? Since weed is legal in a lot of places, what? Is this the way we're gonna start bringing up our children? Where it's okay for them to drink as long as they're in the presence of us adults? Come on now.
The disrespect.
Wow. It said, although legal drinking age in Ohio is 21, state law allows certain exceptions where underage individuals can legally consume alcohol in general.
Okay.
Anyone under 21 who buys, possesses, or drinks alcohol can face misdemeanor charges, including possible jail time and fines. However, Ohio law permits parents or legal guardians to give alcohol to their underage children as long as the parent or guardian is present. A spouse who is 21 or older may also allow their underage partner to drink under the same conditions. This applies in both private settings and public places, including restaurants. Because of this exception, restaurants in Ohio are legally allowed to serve alcohol to a parent or spouse, knowing it may be consumed by an underage person. That said, businesses are not required to do so and refuse service at their discretion. Other legal exceptions include alcohol consumed for religious purposes or when prescribed by a doctor for medical reasons. Ohio law does not set a minimum age for these exceptions. Anyone who provides alcohol to an underage person outside of these specific situations can face criminal penalties, including up to 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. Wow.
Okay, before y'all get started, let me say this to Marty. Marty, my focus was on the damn roach. Where the roach go?
Oh, what the hell you sending, Marty?
I couldn't focus on the cake because I was looking for the roach.
Oh my God.
Was that the whole point? I was like, what the fuck? Where the roach go?
Listen.
Roach was doing his thing.
What happened?
Somebody was making a cake, a design on a cake, and a roach was crawling on the wall. See, my focus went from the cake to the roach. I'm like, where the roach go? The roach disappeared and he was still spinning the cake. I'm looking for the roach.
Oh no.
What would possess the motherfucker to do that though?
I have no idea. But I would
You baked a cake in a roach infested fucking house.
Hell to the
kitchen
dog.
house. It's fucking in one room and infested all of them in.
I wouldn't even drink no water out of a glass.
Girl.
Roaches in the house.
Girl.
Focus on the cake.
I don't drink out of other people's cups no way. If it's not a red cup, I don't want it.
Okay. If I ain't washed it out myself, no, thank you. If you nasty and I see you nasty when I walk in your house, no. And I'm thirsty as hell, I gotta wash my glass out. Yes, we still going, Miss Monica.
I keep cups,
but I don't know nobody with no roaches, so thank God.
Look, I keep cups on top of my water dispenser.
Okay.
So you grab a cup and up in the dispenser.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't even want to water from out of your refrigerator.
Right.
You want it out of mine though. Because you can see through my refrigerator. It's see-through.
Hey,
everything's in order in that motherfucker. It's spotless.
Well, wait a minute, y'all jumped off subject now. What do y'all think about giving your children alcohol, your underage children alcohol?
I think that you shouldn't.
I think so too. I think you shouldn't do that.
Nah, that's crazy.
That's like we're just letting them, just saying it's okay to get drunk.
For sure.
It's okay to get a little tipsy. No, you're underage. No, it's not okay. No, it's not okay.
It is really embedding delinquency.
But this is the world we're living in today. This is it.
They could be 30 with bad kidneys and livers and stuff.
Okay. Cirrhosis of the liver at a young age. You know what I mean? So once you get started, you can't stop. It's fun. And we all know as kids that when we snuck in and got some little liquor or whatever, some beer and stuff like that, it was fun. You know why it was fun? Because we seen our parents doing it. And we felt like, ooh, if they doing it, and we see them laughing and giggling and partying, it's going to make us feel the same way, So,
Bad
but
and stuff as it is.
yeah, facts. Boy, this is something else, boy. What we living in today. That's all I can say on that. Let me see. I didn't know that Mississippi had a pow-powing 6 unalive in Mississippi. Pow-powing rampage.
Dang.
When did that happen?
I don't know.
At
Friday
West Point?
night. This was on TMZ. At least 6 have been declared unalive following a pow-powing spree in West Point, Mississippi, Friday night. Wow. Ooh, prayers to the families. Oh my goodness.
Did y'all see that video of that when that lady got shot?
Yeah, but ICE.
ICE ain't
Yeah, I did. I spoke on that a couple days ago.
I seen that too. Wow.
What is this?
Out here, man.
Next one is Judge schedules Stephon Diggs felony assault and strangulation arraignment after the Super Bowl. Female private chef claims Stephon Diggs slapped and choked her out over a money dispute. Alleges his girlfriend texted her after the incident saying, "You don't have to do all of this. It's not that big of a deal." Okay. Stephon Diggs facing assault and strangulation charges. NFL star claims he didn't do it, but is working to settle matter outside of court.
If you settle out of court, you're guilty.
If you settle out of court, you're guilty. Because why in the hell would you settle out of court for something you didn't do?
There's no way I'm giving a bitch some money.
Hell no.
Hell no.
I think it was exaggerated, but yeah, I think they
was fucking, and
I
she
think
mad because he with Cardi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
She thought she was going to be Mrs. D.
Okay, Miss Monica. Yeah, that's crazy. Where was Cardi doing all this? Was he with Cardi when this happened?
He bought one.
That's where Cardi was. He didn't want no pregnancy stuff. He wanted some real deal right then.
And she didn't find out and got pissed and got a little bitter, you know.
The drama.
But I can say this. I'm gonna tell you this to be real, nigga. You got the similar nigga because this nigga's in all this shit and everything is coming back to him fucking a nigga or fucking a bitch. Nigga, you could have did better and found somebody didn't have no kids, wouldn't out here in the streets. Find you a motherfucking what's his name? Russell Wilson, nigga.
Her baby. That's the reason why it's not y'all. I think we taking it more serious than they are.
Yeah.
She ain't taking it serious, cause shit.
I think that like everybody think that now Cardi is just so gonna be so invested in him. I think him and Cardi's relationship is really a friendship that happens to have a baby involved. I don't think it's like, oh, she want to marry him and this, that, and I don't see that I don't see that in a relationship.
Shit, that motherfucker is not marrying no more niggas.
Yeah, I don't think she is either.
No more niggas.
I think she know the type of nigga that he is. That's why.
Yeah,
I don't think it is as serious as constituents making it out to be for them.
Play herself like she done been through it with Offset. I don't think she could play herself.
He a predictable nigga that she don't gotta worry about. It's a friendship type thing. Maybe y'all ain't never had that, but yeah, it's a friendship type of thing. I know what type of nigga you is. Yeah, we end up having a baby together. It's cool, cordial, all the rest of that type of shit. But ain't no wifing. I don't think so.
But you know what, Cardi? I mean, I don't know. Cardi don't got the best track record of picking the best dudes.
Right,
You know what I'm saying?
right,
Some
right.
wild dudes.
But I think her thing is to not get invested like that no more after Offset.
Yeah, because Offset was wild.
Yeah, I think her thing is not to get invested like that. But you know, like I said, they got more of a good friend, like they best friend. If you listen to them talk, like on their live streams and shit, Cardi kind of pretty much explains it. Like, damn, we just really we good for we like best friends. Shit, when I'm bored, I call him. He talk to me. We talk to each other. He call me. I talk. You know, it's like that. It's like they really good friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like they plan on getting married and you know them running off. Maybe you know farther down the line or whatever. But I don't think it's like people making it out to be.
Miss Monica says she mad at the wrong person. She wants to take Tasha K back to court for reporting on his actions instead of being mad at him.
I mean,
I think
about his actions though, because I mean, you probably know what type of dude Stefan is, man. Stefan have been with a lot of chicks.
That's what I'm saying. She know that. She know he was hoeing around when they got together. She know that.
She said
she just don't want Tasha K to keep speaking on her situation. That's what that
right.
She said that's not a friendship type of relationship. If it was, she wouldn't be going off on Tasha K.
It is a friendship. She going off on Tasha K for personal reasons, not just him. But yet, at the same time, like I said, she is not even nowhere near like she was with Stefan because he know.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that's her friend that she happened to have a kid with.
Tasha K. Waka, she's a YouTuber. Famous YouTuber that does.
Did she ever pay her money?
Fuck no, she didn't.
That's why I switched to
Oh, so she still owe her.
She said she was bankrupt or something like that.
Oh, Tasha K went bankrupt?
That's what she said.
Yeah.
She said Tasha K was speaking on Stefan and his brother.
Oh, so she can't say nothing about that. That's on Stefan to say something.
Right.
But see,
the thing is that she wouldn't have been talking about Stefan and his brother if Stefan and his brother wasn't connected to Cardi.
Exactly. Because wasn't nobody talking about them at first.
But she can't take her to court because if she didn't say Cardi's name, if she only saying Stefan, his brother's name, she can't say nothing.
She said she's paying on her debt. Oh, Tasha K paying on her debt?
Girl, she probably paying the damn minimum.
$10,000 a month.
No, Tasha with her petty self.
I don't know why she's so. I mean, if somebody done already sued you, and you know, but why I wouldn't even want to speak on that person.
Right, leave me alone.
Tasha is petty. She is petty.
Don't include Cardi. You can talk about him doing what he's doing with the chef or whatever. Just don't say Cardi's name.
I wouldn't even speak on nothing that she had nothing to do with.
Or insinuate. Like, leave her the fuck alone.
Because at one time, Cardi B was really about to drop the charge until Tasha K said some wild stuff.
Yeah, and Tasha pushed it.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
I think a lot of people just got a lot of hate for Cardi for no reason.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Hate that woman because of Nicki Minaj. And
then they hate her because she hurt.
Stop saying that so loud before I have to hurt a bar.
But they ain't mad at Nicki Minaj, man, though, for being what he is, though. You heard?
Yeah, no, they ain't.
Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Y'all just took these braids out of my head. When I tell you I've been having braids in my head, my friend told me yesterday you was tripping. I've been having braids in my head ever since Halloween.
Miss Monica say everyone is talking about Stefan at this point. TMZ reported it first. She doesn't even say Cardi B's name. She was in Nick at Night a couple of nights ago. Who she was on? Huh? Cardi was?
Nah, Tasha K was.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, I get, even if she don't say Cardi name, it's some innuendos in there about Cardi. It's because this ain't even her field for real. Like, he ain't going. You never heard Stefan and what's his brother name?
Trayvon Diggs.
Trayvon.
Yeah, they've been like this for years.
Yeah.
Years.
They used to be messing around with King Von's sister, and her one girl.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Whatever her name is.
But now that he fucking with Cardi, everything that he does is like magnified.
Yeah.
Trayvon Diggs got kids by Joey Chavez.
It's called casual damage. I mean, what they call that damage?
Collateral damage.
Yeah, thank you. What did I say? Casual.
Yeah.
And basically because Cardi has so many haters that anybody that Cardi is with, this is gonna come with.
Damn, Margaret, that sounds so familiar to me. You know what I'm talking about? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. That collateral damage is a monster. Do you hear me? A monster. Wow.
It says an Instagram data breach has exposed the personal information of 17.5 million users, including usernames, email addresses, and phone numbers.
I seen that, Marty. Wow. Let me see.
You know, they said Iran cut the internet off for their citizens over there, something like that right now. They over there have it's like turmoil over there right now.
Wow.
The power in the internet off.
That's messed up. Hold on, let me see. What did I have that at? Thought I saved that story. Oh, nope, I didn't. Damn it. Hold on. I got this one though. Don Lemon calls out Stephen A. Smith after he spoke on the ICE shooting in Minneapolis. Let's see.
Stephen A. Smith has just been a disappointment. I try not to criticize, especially black men or just black people in general. But Stephen A. Smith goes off and he talks about shit that he has no idea about. He has talked shit about me, but no facts. He has no facts. He just gets on these like white boy, right-wing podcasts or on his own show and just goes off about black people and things that for which he has no clue.
Yeah.
And he thinks because he's doing it like this, that people are going to listen to him. What's wrong with you? Shut up.
He sounds just like him.
It's just shocking to me, this sort of cozying up to white people.
this
And it's got to be for the
motherfucker,
money. If I became a black conservative, I would be rich like a gazillionaire. Or if I just went on and started like bashing black people just to bash them, And it seems that's become his stock and trade, to make excuses for white people and to cozy up to people like Megyn Kelly. He's one of those black people who Stephen A. Smith has just been a disappointment. I try not to criticize. White people think black people like people in general, but we don't. And Stephen A. Smith does not represent us. Black people don't want to hear from him, networks. We don't like him.
If you're a black person willing to defend white supremacy or willing to make Republicans feel warm and fuzzy inside, you have a long-term check going your way, but it will expire. My question is, when it expires for him, are people going to let him back in?
Well, who white people think black people like, but we don't. And Stephen A. Smith does not represent us. Black people don't want to hear from him, networks. We don't like him.
If you're a black person willing to defend...
I saw the video on numerous occasions. And seeing what transpired from a lawful perspective, as it pertains to a law enforcement official, don't expect him to be prosecuted. He was completely justified. From a humanitarian perspective, however, why did you have to do that? If you could move out the way, that means you could have shot the tires. That means you could have got her a few feet away after you shot the tires. And if you were unsuccessful in doing that, you could have got her down the road. You didn't have to do that. She wasn't driving down the road coming at you 90 miles an hour. She was parked in the middle of the street. And rather than get out the car, she wrongfully tried to drive off. I saw the video on numerous occasions and wrongfully disregarded law enforcement official, which is exactly what ICE is. And as a result, lost her life because of it. At some point in time, you got to ask yourself, what damn country do you want to live in? At some point in time, we're going to have to ask ourselves that question. And I think the time is sooner than later. Because again, from a legal perspective, don't expect this ICE officer to be prosecuted. I'm telling you right now.
What?
She was in the car, Renee Nicole Good, 37 years of age, protesting, blocking off the streets. ICE wanted her to move. An officer got in front of the car. Another officer got to the side of the car, and then she tried to take off. And in their eyes, the Kristi Noems of the world for the Department of Homeland Security, and other folks on the right are saying, yo, they consider it an act of domestic terrorism because
please.
Tried to run over an ICE officer. It's not going to be prosecuted. My point is, let's not focus on that for a second, okay? She was wrong to drive off. She should not have done that. But she should have asked the officer, I'm pulling over. Could you move out the way, please? Instead of trying to disregard him totally to the point where you're going to take off and potentially hit him, and he moves out the way and draws his gun and shoots through the front windshield and took her out. But it wasn't necessary. You could have arrested. We've seen them walk away cuffed, but they walked away alive.
He could have moved out the way.
So even though
he wasn't even supposed to get in the front of her vehicle legally.
Just look at that video. Look at the video of the person that took the video from the afar. When that guy shot that woman, look at what the other officers did. That tells you the story right there. When that dude shot that woman through that windshield, the one that was standing beside the driver's side door and the other ones that were standing behind him turned around, and one of them threw his hands in the air, like as to say, like, I ain't got nothing right here. You know what I'm saying? And they walked back to the truck.
They know he wasn't supposed to get in front of that vehicle.
Right. That's crazy.
You're not even supposed to shoot at a fleeing vehicle, period.
Right.
And that guy had enough room to get. He was on the corner of the truck. He wasn't. All he had to do was step to the side, and he would have been out the way. She was turning the wheel to the right. He started shooting because he was mad that he was in his field.
He was mad. Yeah.
And as soon as the shots went off, one of the officers failed. The other one almost tripped over him. Then the other one that was by the door, he just turned around and threw his hands in the air like, oh, like, and they truck.
That's it right there. Because he know.
Yeah.
He knew it was coming.
Woo. Good God Almighty. It's just
from a literal perspective, might be on his.
Why is you messing with citizens? It was citizens.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why is you trying to pull citizens out the car? That's like the other video I seen today where the guy was in the back of the Uber. The ICE people came, they snatched the Uber driver out. The dude in the back was like, bro, can he finish just give me my ride or whatever? And the guy, so the officer, instead of them doing what they were supposed to be doing, he in the back talking to the black dude. Like, put your hands where I can see him. Put your hands. Dude, like, bro, I'm a citizen. Like, what you doing?
Yeah, they doing too much.
Yo, they doing way too much. Because they know
they're trying to incite a situation to where Donald Trump can have troops on the ground to push his in the window for the midterms of 2026.
Hey, sweetie.
It's dangerous out here. I'm telling you, your best bet is to stay in the house as much as you can.
Facts. Facts, Marty.
Because it's dangerous out here, man. Like, if them people think that they can get away with shooting folks, like this happened just now, and they not getting.
But see, what they don't realize is that it's not just dangerous for us.
It's
dangerous because they just made it dangerous, even more dangerous for them, which is their agenda.
The cause of all our war.
Yeah. Because you know, motherfucker, everybody ain't gonna go for that bullshit now.
No. Not at all. Hey, Try.
Hey, Try.
Hey,
They know they get ready to start. They don't have to wear more than those little fake ass bulletproof vests that a 45 cal can go through.
Try say hello, everyone on the panel. Did y'all know yesterday TK Carter passed away? Who was TK? Who was that?
The guy from the Wire.
Yeah, from Webster, from
Webster?
Country Brewster.
Played on the Wire too.
Oh. Hold on,
the black dude that played on Punky Brewster, Michelle.
Damn, it's been so fucking long. Let me pull it up. Let's see.
Punky Brewster.
Connect your devices. Hey, that girl.
Hey, that girl. ATL, stand up.
Your device is not connected. Try. Let me see. Let me pull it up.
ATL, Jacob. My son was just playing 2K with him yesterday.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Aside, the reality is.
Let me
find. Stephen A. Smith is a motherfucker.
Sometimes he just needs to shut the fuck up.
Say it again.
Sports, man. What is he talking about? Why he getting into politics and all of that stuff?
Man, it's 4 minutes until the game's over in there. I walk past to look at it.
Okay, Waka. That's where Waka cook his fish. What kind of fish is that, Waka? What's wrong with your sound?
I'm gonna walk in the other room until you turn that off, so I won't be rude.
You need to invite him over to your Instagram, so evil. So you can get him to hook up. All right, Walker. What kind of fish is that anyways? He said he fixed some rice with it too. Fish and rice? I can't eat that type of fish, but I've always heard of fish and grits and fish and spaghetti. Never fish and rice. But you eat what you want to eat with your food. I don't know. What is this? Donald Trump says the USA is the hottest and most successful country in the world after claiming he dropped mortgage rates and will be enforcing 1 year 10% cap on credit card interest rates. What do you?
Ooh, we Margaret. Ooh, girl.
What?
Hold on. Return out.
Girl, I just
Let me
almost invited that man to somebody's table.
let me say this to you, Waka. Waka, I'm never a hater. I'm always a helper, okay? And cooking is my field. So if I don't say nothing nice and I walk away, I'm being very nice. Okay? I'm not gonna hate on it. I will help you behind the scenes, but
Because he
never.
knew the cooking. So,
I'm never. That's why I said I can't say nothing about it. I'm gonna walk away because I'm being nice to you. At least it ain't brown.
Oh, there you go, try.
I almost told that man to suck my dick.
Oh Lord, try, you there? Try.
Oh shit.
Change the subject. Jesus, try. Look, what you think about the
Now
orange?
you know good and damn well Traisha ain't gonna get up here and change no subject.
I got her favorite person on here.
That ain't my favorite person. If that's my favorite person, let me go see a pig swine outside.
What'd you say? How's Souffle looking on this picture?
His
Try.
His souffle.
His Souffle.
Look at it. It's peeling off. His breath stinks.
Well, I can say, hey,
I'm just
sister.
playing. Hi everyone.
What's up, Try?
Oh my God.
How are you all doing?
Hey,
we're doing pretty good.
I don't understand how you can know that you about to go meet your maker and still be such an asshole.
I know. He can't help it, Margaret. Mortgage
It's like,
rates.
dude, I get it. The reality of the situation, you don't want the world to know that your ass is almost out of here, but you know you are almost out of here. Why? Or you should be repenting and atoning and other things, but instead you push forward with this mad shit. You mad that you about to die, so you wants to inflict whatever type of pain you can on this country. I think that's what his problem is.
You could be right, Margaret. It says mortgage
If
rates.
Orange Man got mortgage down, how come rent still going sky high up in California? You know,
And not
Orange
just
Man.
California. Shoot, not just California.
Everywhere, honey.
Everywhere.
Orange Man is Orange Man is a plum face lie. Okay.
Okay.
That's why he looked like a bowl of rotten macaroni and cheese.
Now, I really want to see about this credit card. Talking about, please be informed that we will no longer let the American public be ripped off by credit card companies that are charging interest rates of 20 to 30%, even more, which festered unemptied during the sleepy Joe Biden. Oh, I don't even want to read that. He talking about, Lord
Just
Jesus.
don't get.
He got
First
a
of
lot
all,
of
let me say this: if you go for a credit card that has 20 to 30% interest rate on it, you don't need a credit card, honey. You don't apply for that credit card. You need to work on your fucking credit. Period. First off. Second of all, 20 to 30% on credit is supposed to be no, it's just bad, y'all. It's bad. Don't go for it. Anybody that offers you 20 to 30% interest, don't go for it.
I've been on here 4 hours, boss lady, and that girl. Yeah, that's crazy, Margaret. I just this man.
We've become so desperate in finances and all the rest of that type of shit that we put ourselves into debt.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all you need to know is that anything up over 13% means that you have to work over your credit. You have to work on your own credit.
Own credit, yeah.
Don't go for it.
Yeah, 35.
That's what we can do as a society. We can tell each other because some of us don't know. Some of us don't discuss finances coming up or, with the parenting and all the rest of that. But, for those of you that don't know, anybody that offers you 20 to 30% interest on a credit card rate, don't go for it. Work on your credit.
Mm-hmm. Woo. Boss lady say they trying out everybody in debt again. Oh, trying to put everybody in debt again? Is that what you mean? Because everybody filing bankruptcy since 2019 or 2020. Oh.
Don't be desperate like that.
What's that old saying? Don't you believe it? That commercial. We got pure comedy. Trump was handed a note that was meant to be private and proceeds to read it out loud. Oh my God.
All right, thank you. You'll make it back one way or the other. You're all going to do very well. I think really very well. Marco just gave me a note. Go back to Chevron. They want to discuss something. Go ahead. I'm going back to Chevron, Marco. Thank you, Marco.
He is really.
Was there a question, Mr. President? Yes, go ahead, Marco. What are you saying here?
Mark,
Mark,
if you can update us on operations in the ground and with the appropriate approvals, what you might be able to achieve in the next 12 to 18 months, give us a little view from the ground.
You bet. So today Chevron has 3,000 employees in 4 different joint ventures in Venezuela today. And over the past 5 to 7 years, they've taken production from about 40,000 barrels a day to 240.
All right, thank you.
He gone. He is really gone. And that's who we got running our country.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Man, it's like, just look at him, like, even when he talking, it's like, he not all there, y'all. He is not all there. Oh, nothing to be happy, ain't no American dream. Okay. Oh, this man it's scary. It is really, really scary. But this man
you're right. He ain't all there because that souffle eating up his brain. And guess what else?
What?
I dropped him on the head when he was a baby. I said, oops, I forgot he was real.
Oops. Oh man. From when he visited Lagos, Nigeria. Oh, yeah, he something ain't right with this man. It's scary to
But I wanted to tell you 2 things. You don't have to do it now, but maybe tomorrow if you come live. TK Carter passed away.
Yeah.
And Keisha Cole's brother.
Mm-hmm. Which one? The gay one?
Yeah.
Okay.
What about him?
Him
telling everybody
he's been going in on some of his family members.
Oh, I seen that.
Especially Unique.
Yeah, I seen that. I was following that a little bit, a couple weeks ago. And I was like, man, he explained that when he was adopted and stuff like that. I think I watched the first episode and the second episode of that. Wow. Oh, I remember TK now. Yeah, I remember. Oh. Wow. Was he sick? How old was he? Let me see.
He was 69. Young.
That's not too old. Wow. Okay. Did you play the DDG KFC video? I haven't seen it. The KFC video, they're telling people not to travel. Huh?
Oh, when he went to Nigeria, that girl. Is that what you're talking about?
War about to happen. Get y'all shit ready. Well, I think I heard that story too, boss lady, where they say don't travel right now. But I didn't know if what that was about. She said, "Yep, Margaret." Okay, I just whooped Indiana. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Did you play? It's okay. It's a video. I haven't seen the video. Should I find it?
You can tell that he was a little uneased out there. Because Trump had just started this shit the night before.
Hi, big sis, so evil.
Look, I'm like, hey, my love, what you doing?
Okay.
What you doing, Cha-Cha?
Nothing, just relaxing and drinking on something out of my Stanley cup. That's it.
Drinking something out of your Stanley
People
cup.
stuck outside USA. Oh, wow.
Me too.
Let me see. Okay, I found the video of him trying to.
I didn't put some brown.
Big sis, call me when you get off of Mom Life, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me see here. Let's see. Oh, that's a whole video right there. I don't know. That's probably too long to share it out. But what was wrong with the KFC chicken in Nigeria? Did he like it or not?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I didn't see it.
Let me see. Okay, let me see. Hold on. I just play a little bit. I just
watched I think it was the first and the second stream.
Okay.
And on the second stream is when he went to the KFC. Yeah.
Share screen. Okay.
And he looked totally uncomfortable there.
Oh wow.
So I don't blame him. At that time I would have been uncomfortable too.
What was he doing there?
Because he found out that he has Nigerian, that he is Nigerian.
Oh, okay.
KFC busted too. We good?
They had it. It looked good. And they have the off rice there.
I'm gonna go.
The KFC here in Jamaica. You go to Jamaica too, try KFC.
I gotta go.
The one in the US.
But I know Jamaica got some good KFC, baby.
I bet.
Gosh.
Is this from his stream?
Mm-hmm.
No, this is not.
Oh.
This is somebody else. This from a fake ass ancestry test.
Let me get a
Asian girl on there really shoes.
Hey, a lot of stuff. She got a burger.
I don't know, because his daddy is part Nigerian. They already knew that they had Nigerian in them. Whatever that is, test just confirmed it.
Should I get the sandwich, y'all? It's a bottle of Fanta.
Ooh, I want an ice cream.
I had Fanta before. You got what type? You said what? Boca? What's that?
Chicken boca.
Chicken Boca?
Chicken burger.
Oh, burger.
That is the double down.
Oh, okay. Let me just do the chicken burger.
Oh, that girl, you should have. They got really good, girl. They got good KFC in Jamaica
I bet.
and the Bahamas.
Well, no, I don't need the cheese. No cheese.
You want chicken?
Yeah, I want the. Huh?
How many pieces of chicken?
It's just
And
one
you know
on the
what? And
sandwich, right?
oh, Michelle, they got good chicken. I'm telling, they got good pie pie, girl.
Wait a minute. They got good Popeyes there too?
They got good pie pies, good churches. I'm telling you, man,
Oh,
girl.
oh,
Even in Belize, I'm telling you, it's different. It's
different. Yeah.
different from here.
Okay.
I guess because they ingredients be really, really fresh.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
best friend's husband is from Belize.
Let me see if he eats this chicken.
No, I want the chicken sandwich.
Chicken sandwich.
The Zinger burger, yeah.
Yes, and what again?
Huh?
What
And
burger?
what again?
I'm sorry.
You want it to
They don't got all them chemicals.
Yeah. Fries and yeah, just fries.
How many food have you got? How many food have you got?
Fries?
The Zinger burger, how many?
You want a burger? Another burger. You want a burger? Why y'all saying I'm slow, man? I can't understand, bro. I'm smarter than everybody in this chat. I got better grades than all you niggas.
Why do you always say that?
Yeah, right, man.
What's up, bro?
How you know you so smart than everybody else?
I'm very intelligent.
Shut up.
All right, look, I don't know who needs to hear this, but my man just tried that new 100 milligram generic Viagra for only.
That's what I don't like about DDG. He always
Say
thought
it
because
again.
he was a valedictorian and stuff. You don't know how many people in your chat or whatever, people that fans of yours are smart as you, or even smarter than you.
Nigga,
You don't know
let me,
that?
let me say this to you, nigga, that you know, so you'll know this. Nigga, I went to school 2 days a week, called and found out what the homework assignments were, did the motherfuckers, and didn't have to stay at school every day, all day, and still had an A and B honor roll.
You know, it's like I'm like this. Now I'm not saying that this man is not smart, okay? But that don't mean that you're the only person in the world that's smart. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. Don't do your supporters like that. And your fans or whatever they are. Don't do them like that.
Well, I don't
It's
like
not
him.
cool.
I don't like him.
That's not right. Like, dude, I try to support him when I first started following him. He was following CJ. Okay, that's before he got big. And I was following him when he was still here in Pontiac, Michigan. And when he made the transition from here to California, I was following him. And when I started feeling funny when him and CJ when he finally got up there and he started like looking down on CJ or whatever, him and his brother. And I'm like, what is the hell? You was like praising CJ to a certain degree at first. And now, you done got up to this status right here. And it's like, you want to talk bad about CJ or whatever, you and your brother. And it was like, I don't understand why if you just sit back and watch people before they make it to a certain degree, right? And they act in this way, but then when they make it to that certain degree, how they try to look down on others, that's not right. That's not right. I don't like it. I don't get it. Like, come on, man. I can blow up bigger than anybody in the world, and I'm gonna still be me. And I promise you that. You know why? Because I've had money before. I've had bigger things than I got before, and I never changed. My temperament, my attitude never changed. I stayed me. Yeah, it's crazy. CJ used to diss people. I know, boss lady. He's
first offense
included. You know what I mean? Like, you don't do that. You don't step on the little people that you didn't bypass. You don't do that.
Well, let me tell you, DDG, his first defense is is to disrespect his check. He don't care.
He don't. I've heard him say that on multiple occasions about he's smarter than this person and downgrade the next person, stuff like that. That's not right.
I don't know how he got fans.
Yep. I guess content creators feel like I made it. You're still dumb, but he doesn't seem smart on this video. He is another country in another country and didn't operate safely. Wow. That's
I ever heard the saying that you so smart, you dumb.
facts. Facts, Margaret. And it makes you look bad when you do that. It just makes you look really, really bad.
Well, not to get off the subject, but I'm talking about his brother now. But they was just talking about how his brother went and bought his girlfriend all those presents, and he didn't treat his baby mama like it. And I watched some of the videos with them before they broke up. He didn't like her. She wasn't for him. He didn't like her. He only liked the fact that she had his baby, and her right now.
He wanted a Instagram girl. He wanted.
Well, she wasn't.
He always been like that.
She had bypassed the Instagram. She was in the movies on the silver screen. So who? That's what I be saying. Who does that?
Nah, she talking about Holly. We talking about Brittany.
Yeah, I'm talking about Brittany. I'm talking about his brother's baby mom. And to make it so bad, she's a disappointment to me now.
Brittany?
Because first of all, you left your child in LA to say you was going to Atlanta to make it and do big things and be happy here. And then you ran back to Michigan and talking about there's nothing to do in Atlanta. Bitch, please.
She back in Michigan?
Bitch, she back in Michigan, but she need to be back in Michigan.
And then gonna say ain't no hospitals in Atlanta that would have hired her. Bitch, Northside got my friend just went out there and put an application in at Northside and Piedmont and got hired at both of them. So you gonna say there ain't no hospitals here? Grady hires every
I think Brittany was saying that in Atlanta, if you don't know Atlanta like that,
that's it.
If you don't know like people,
anywhere.
You gotta know it really is a who you know type of situation.
But that's anywhere, Margaret.
No, but in Michigan, she knows Michigan.
That's where she's from. Of course, she's gonna know it. But when you move out of state, you're not gonna know things where things are.
You told Dub that you just had. I got to move to Atlanta. It's so much better there, and we're gonna do this, and we're gonna. You left.
That's because she thought that she was gonna be with the Frost family. But the Frost family ended up moving from Atlanta and moving to LA.
Oh.
Now she don't got nobody in Atlanta. She got a few, old friends from when she was a kid and her cousin them, those type. But she don't know anybody in Atlanta. She don't have any friends. She can't film in Atlanta like that because she don't know nobody. But in Michigan, she more familiar.
More familiar. That's like me moving back to the ATL. Okay, even though I lived there for years and years, right? It's been a long time since I've been in the ATL, right? But I still got family there. So I will have some help in that department because Atlanta has changed a lot.
She do too, though. She got family in Atlanta, but she don't got like that type of family because it's her father's side of the family. But again, Michigan is better for her because she can maneuver throughout Michigan.
She ain't been gone that long where she don't remember shit.
Right. She already got a split. She already been played dirty by her baby daddy. Now, she got to go and make it on her own, and she got to go to where she can make it on her own.
Facts.
And
Well,
her
let me
home is where she can make it.
tell you like this. You knew you was a slow bitch. You should have carried your ass straight on back to the slow area. And
where's the slow area?
In Michigan. It's slower to her in Michigan. ATL is too fast for her.
Yeah, exactly. And ATL can be too fast for anybody, and she don't got time to be. But she also don't have the time to wait. Now it's just her supporting her, and I guess she partially got to support Woo Wop. And Dub was the best parent to have Woo Wop at this time, because Woo Wop is in school. Woo Wop is, doing what
he's older now.
He's doing what he needs to do as a dad. She did the right thing instead of being forced to stay in Atlanta or LA and be, enriched in her own misery, because she wasn't happy there. How you gonna be a good parent if you're not happy?
Nigga, let me
You
tell
have to go where you happy.
This is what she did, okay? And me being a parent, the first thing you think about is your kid. Fuck yourself. It's your child. You never leave your child. So she got a problem with Aaliyah. Aaliyah is raising your child, bitch.
She done left Woo Wop with
Aaliyah's his mother.
Nah, that is not what she did. What she did is, instead of inflicting personal mental stress and harm on her child because she is mentally unstable, she put him in a situation where, look, your daddy is the best. He the best provider for you right now. He the best caretaker for you right now. I'm not mentally stable. I need to go get myself together.
That's them weak ass women. That's
No, that's not being. No, shit. No.
Well, no, I
That's
had
not
said that
being
about
weak.
somebody else. You know what I mean, Margaret?
That's
I know
not
what you're
being
talking
weak.
about. I had said that a couple years ago that somebody should have gave their kids to the fathers or whatever till she got her shit together.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to call no names, but I do remember saying that a while ago. And a lot of people from the other place, they really talk bad about me because for saying that. Oh, that's because you didn't raise yours. No, that's not what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
You
If
give the
got your
child
shit
to the better parent.
you get your shit together, make some type of arrangements with the baby fathers where you can, get your kids
Yeah,
back.
you give the child to the parent, to the better parent.
Look,
You don't just keep,
raised
I'm the
by a
mama, you got to stay
woman.
with me. And I know I'm getting ready to struggle and have to go through other shit where you can be chill like royalty. Like royalty. Royalty should have gave them twins to CJ until she got her shit together.
But I just didn't want to say her name.
But she was not weak, so she was strong enough to keep them. Even though she fucked with them, she kept her kids. She didn't give her kids away.
She didn't get, and that girl didn't give Woo Wop away. That girl got just as much custody. They have just as it's not even court fucking order. That girl got just as much custody. Just as much. She said she got just as much custody as Dub got. She could go to California and visit her son anytime she want to. But why would she uproot him from school and bring him to Michigan?
He's in homeschool. He can travel with her.
If he already in, if he is in a certain, listen, he in homeschool, but he already in a structured environment for that homeschool. Dub is the one that can provide for that type of situation financially. Dub is the one that can be the mental stability for him right then and there. It's best for her to go do what she has to do, which means that she has to travel thousands. Parents do it all the time. That's how celebrities do it. They have to leave their children. And not with the parent, but with babysitters and shit.
Aaliyah has her daughter. Aaliyah has her son. Dub is at the motherfucking other, what is it, the Capaholics house, and Woo Wop is with Aaliyah
Woo
and
Wop
her.
is with no. Woo Wop ain't. Woo Wop is with Dub and their mama.
Oh.
No, she said that he
Yes, no. Woo Wop is with Dub's mother. They was on film together when Woo Wop said that he just don't want to be on film right now. They was at what's her name? TT house with Jay Cinco. I mean
No,
TT.
if you go watch her old girl's video, she says that he lives at the house with Aaliyah and his father.
I'm telling you, while Dub is in the Capaholics house, Woo Wop is with DDG and their mama.
Tanya.
She's with mama and the what's his name? The daddy, the Fred dude.
That's why she ain't saying nothing to Aaliyah no more, because Aaliyah's raising her child. That's why she can't be mad at her. She couldn't do the job. Aaliyah's doing the job.
No, that's not Aaliyah's job. That is Dub's job. And Aaliyah happens to be Dub's partner at this time. So she don't got no choice but to do that. But in order, I would rather me go away and live how I can live and support myself and get my own self together instead of having to worry about this nigga and his half-ass paying child support. No. And that's why come her and Dub came up with an agreement for him to be the primary parent during the school season. He doing the school season, and spring and summer he'll be in Michigan. That's their agreement.
She said that he'll be there for spring break and in the summertime. She said, but he'll be. He's homeschooled, nigga.
And ain't nothing wrong with that. It's more, Dub is more structured right now.
But does it make sense that you're getting ready to go help your sister raise her children and yours not there?
She's not getting ready to help her. She's getting ready to get her shit together. That girl in school, she got a nursing, she got a 9 to 5. She doing her.
Her sister and her niece and nephew were moving into a house together. So you think she's not going to help her raise them?
She is right now at this moment. She in the house, in her parents' house, in her old room. This is her latest. Look at her latest. Look at the latest live. The latest live is where she lays everything out.
She said her and her sister were getting ready to get a house. When she moves back, they will be moving into a home together, and with her niece and nephew.
If you think
we'll have a room,
why it just can't be her as a stepping stone. What y'all don't get is that this girl was dependent upon Dub's income. When she was in LA, she was dependent upon Dub's income. She moved to Atlanta to start her own podcast, her own vlogging, her own content, to pick that back up again. And she thought that she was going to be able to do it with Brooklyn, their mama, but she moved back to LA to start her own show or whatever. Now she in Atlanta again by herself. Why not do the best thing for you, which will be to go back home, go to school, finish your career, get your career started, get a 9 to 5, because you know that YouTubing is not for you for real. It's good as a side hustle, but it's not gonna be your career. Right. So why not go home, get your career started? Then when you give it about a year or so with him and his daddy at this time where he needs to be with his father.
But does it make any sense to raise other people's children and leave yours back in LA for another bitch to raise?
No, she didn't leave him. Yeah, you missing the whole point. She left him in California because California is where his father is. Now, if his father was in Michigan and she ain't had, and that's where her life was at, and that's where she needed to get her start at. then I wouldn't. We'll be sharing custody. But if your father is in California and he already structured and got shit going on for you, then therefore I'm gonna have to leave you to build my life for us in Michigan. It's logical. And it's responsible. It's better than living in LA being miserable.
He raised with my niece and nephew. If they're gonna be in the house, bring him there so that they all can have structure.
That's the point. If they gonna be in the house together, then of course she gonna auntie. That's what you're supposed to do. But yet at the same time, that has nothing to do with the fact that she made the decision to leave her son with the more structured parent.
To leave her son with a bitch. Another bitch.
She didn't leave him with another bitch. She left him with his father.
And his father left him with Aaliyah.
I'm telling you, Woo Wop is with the lady while they in
the grandma.
Yeah, while they in a Catholic house. Woo Wop don't even want to be on film right now. He don't even want to be taped. He made the statement that he don't even want to be filmed.
He want to be with his mama, but his mama is too selfish, and she.
No, she ain't selfish. That's not selfish. Being selfish would be dragging your kids along with you while you wallow in your damn misery and you can't make a move or can't do whatever while you depressed, because that's what's going on with her. She is up under oppression. She up under depression. Why would you want to? And you don't have to. I can understand if you had to and your child didn't have a father that was structured enough to be a father.
I'm just one.
But to be a father, to be a mother, and drag your kid along misery and struggle and you being mentally fucked up and all the rest of this type of, I couldn't do that.
You know what, Margaret? And I'm gonna use me as an example. That would have been like me going to get my kids, and no, I was still
dragging them along in your addiction.
Yeah, I couldn't have did that.
You had an addiction, so the kids had to go. She ain't got no addiction. Her addiction is
she don't have a addiction. She don't have, obviously she don't, because she did the responsible thing.
She fumbled this bag of this nigga with this money, and she's over there sad and fucked up in the fucking head.
How she fumbled the bag? How she fumbled the bag? Because she left the nigga with money that wasn't treating her right. How she fumbled the bag?
She could have got that money because the little boy is her money bag. Go to court, get your money, and be happy.
She tried. And Dub had the better lawyers.
So that's what it is now. When we got fathers and
I'm not gonna sit here because now that we done went to court and you got the judges to do what you wanted you to do. Now I gotta sit here and be waddled up in my motherfucking misery because of you. When I could go move on and make my life better for me and my son.
Let me go be happy with my life and leave him there. I'm not leaving my kid. I don't care.
Well, then you tell the judge that you ain't leaving your kid. Tell the judge to give you primary custody so you can drag your kid along in your miserable ass instead of dragging them along in the miserable ass life. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
I am a strong ass motherfucker that's gonna get up and do what I gotta do for my kids. I'm not going to be no weak ass motherfucker sitting in a corner being depressed about some bullshit.
Sometimes the stronger thing would be for you to leave the parent. Sometimes the stronger thing for you and the child is to leave the child with the parent that is best fit for the raising.
Real motherfucking mother.
I know somebody that's going through the exact same thing, but she's doing it differently. She's doing it. She's staying in the situation, and she's miserable as hell.
Miserable as hell.
Miserable as, and the kids are seeing this, And I tell her, I'm like,
And that
oh
make
my
and
God,
you
like,
think that do you think that that's gonna make a child, not a real child who is in tune with their feelings and their connections, gonna sit there and watch their parent be miserable and then just enjoy it? Oh well, I get to keep both of my parents are here. I'm just gonna be a happy ass little kid. No, don't
oh
work like
no.
that.
I know from the kids' perspective of that, what the person I'm talking about, like I see it. I see it. And it's
Well,
not good. It's
Let
not
her
good.
go and get her life together,
I tell you
and
like
then she
this,
can come
my
and
parents, as my two
100%
parents,
incorporate the kid.
my two parents, you know what they did? They didn't want to get a divorce, but they didn't let us the three of us fall from nothing. That we came first. They were miserable together, but they made sure we all got out of high school, went to college, and then they separated. They made sure that their children had two in that house, and it was
Not everybody got to do that.
in
Not
their
every
life. We never knew that there was anything wrong until after we
these
got out
days.
of college.
These days, that's not the good. These days, that's not the good. That's not. That's not the good reaction. And that's not the better reaction, for the simple fact that that's how you end up with murder, suicides, and motherfuckers being so miserable in their life and all the rest of that type of shit and taking it out on the
When they
child.
separated, they both of them got married again.
That girl, we're gonna do that tomorrow. The Lord's will. We're gonna do that tomorrow. It's gonna be a Sunday fun day.
But no, I can't see it. I'm a strong ass motherfucker. If
it ain't for everybody.
Thinking that they strong too, but I see it. Me on the outside looking in, falling to pieces. She falling to pieces, and I see it. I see it, and I hate
and
that.
it makes it worse for the child.
For the kids, it make it worse for the kids, because back then we didn't know when our parents was going through whatever they was going through. Like they do now. That's what I feel. We didn't know when our parents were struggling with their relationship like these kids do now.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't know if our parents were struggling with bills or not, like these kids do now. Things have changed totally. And I looking back on some stuff that I was talking to my mom about not too long ago. I'm like, damn, mama, did y'all ever struggle? And she said every now and then. I'm like, shit, I didn't know. I couldn't tell. You know what I mean? Because I still had everything. We still went on trips, but I was a kid. But these kids now, they know. They know when the parents is arguing. It's all over social media, especially if you gotta
clean your crib.
Even if it ain't on social, even if they ain't famous off of social media, they know. People get on social media and just blurt out what's going on.
What kind of shrimp do you have?
Huh?
Get them deveined, or are they already cooked, or
What
are they
you talking about,
Walker asking me how to cook something.
Oh, yeah, but it's times and really changed.
It has. And people don't understand that sometimes women are put in a position to where they have to make certain moves that ain't so traditional.
Mm-hmm. Well, if she's not happy, she shouldn't go out. She shouldn't do if you.
Yes, she should. Yes, she should. She should have her life. She should have her life. That is what gets you out of
her life, not her son.
Her life is her and her son together all the time. If they are on Zoom calls all day long.
It probably hurted her to walk away.
You know it did.
You know what I mean? But at the same time, she felt like she got to do
it. She got to do it. Sometimes you got to do it. If you want, I would rather go home where I'm comfortable with my family and my friends that can support me and have my back than be in LA with a gang of motherfuckers, stuck up, backstabbing ass motherfuckers that is for the DDG Frost family and I just gotta be here and be miserable and just conform. Fuck no. I'm going home. I'm going to use what I got my motherfucking degree for, and I'm going to put it to use, and I'm going to make my life like that with that 9 to 5. Fuck this YouTube shit. It can come secondary.
Hey, but you just made a good point. Ain't her parents in Michigan?
Yes, they are.
So why didn't she take her, since he's with his mother, why didn't she take her son to her parents' house? That way she could see him every day, just drive over there. Since she want to be in Michigan, he could be in Michigan at her
He
parents'
didn't
house.
want her to. Just like he didn't want her to take him to Atlanta. That's where the court came involved.
She said that they made it where since he's in homeschool, he can come anytime. He could have did back and forth over to him like he did with her.
You know how hard that is on a kid going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
That's how he's got to do it now.
That's messed up.
He's
though.
doing the back and forth now, but he could be based at her mama's house and go back and forth when his daddy's not at the Capaholics house and see him like he was doing her.
If Dub was in Michigan?
No, he's got a Woo-Wop flies to her. She said that on the thing. He flies to where she is.
No, that's not what she said. But go ahead.
Yeah, she did. She said
no, she didn't. She did not. No, she did not. No, she did not. No, she did not. No, she did not. Woo-Wop never leaves LA. If you notice,
no, she said
Woo-Wop never leaves LA.
She said, play that video, Michelle. I will bet money that she said Woo-Wop just left her.
Listen,
I will bet
she
money
said that she has the option to go to LA anytime throughout the month to spend time with Woo-Wop. She never said that Woo-Wop flies backwards and forwards. The only time Woo-Wop is expected to come to Michigan is in the spring and in the summer.
Oh no, she said Woo-Wop just left her.
But she can't. But he can't go. But she can't go back. But she can't go. He can't come there until spring or summer. But she has the option to go to LA at any time to spend time with her son.
She said he spent Christmas and New Year's with her and he just left.
He might have did. I don't know. I might have missed that part. But what I'm saying is what I heard. And what I heard is that he is in LA. She can fly out to LA whenever she wants to spend time with her son. And in the spring and the summer, her son will be there.
Yeah, she said he can come and see her anytime too. She did say that.
Y'all. Waka said, well, I keep my kid and he goes over to his mama house for a month and comes back so we can get him.
Yeah, because y'all in the same city, state, whatever. But yet it'll be, if you think about it, it'll be too much. Even doing his school, although even if he is homeschooled, doing his school, that's too much. That's too much. When he could be right there with his daddy up under a structured environment. His daddy is happy and moving along and progressive. Why can't his mother go and make herself happy and move on and be progressive?
His daddy is moving along because he's with the Capaholics. He's traveling all around while Leah's got him at home. So yeah, he's happy. He can read the son there and know that
I don't know. You need to watch. You need to watch more than just Dub and DDG now. Because if you watch TT and Aries, you would know that while Dub is with the Capaholics, Woo-Wop is with Tanya.
When you say TT and Aries, I watch them because Aries don't cuss no more. And so
Aries is all about the Bible right now.
It's just TT in the house.
Yeah, he all about the Bible right now. But when the first sit down with him and I keep on forgetting Fred, I think his name is, when him and Fred and TT and Brooklyn was there, and one of their other friends was there, and Woo-Wop came. I'm telling y'all, Woo-Wop is Woo-Wop's. You see, y'all notice that y'all ain't seen Woo-Wop on camera because Woo-Wop don't want to film anymore. The only thing Woo Wop wants to do is be a gamer.
Yeah.
What he
See,
focused on.
see,
So
Woo Wop was just
Dub is there.
on
He
camera
there
at
in California with the right person, with his daddy that's gonna encourage him and help him with his gaming and doing him or whatever. But yeah, at the same, like, it's up to. Ain't no reason for me to have to sit here and sacrifice my whole mental where I feel like I'm here by myself. I don't really got nobody with me. Therefore, why? And I need to go home so I can get myself structured enough mentally for me and my child. Why would and Dub encouraged this. He encouraged this. Cause he saw that she needed. This is how she gonna get herself together. You don't want your baby mama broken, and you gotta especially with the son that you got.
Y'all want to make a bet? The day that she gets herself together is the day Woo Wop turned 18.
I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it because Woo Wop still they spend basically the equal amount of time together. Remember, spring, summer, I'm with my mom. Spring, summer, I'm with my dad. Kids do it every day.
No, I'm just saying, to have him going to school, living with her, I bet you it will not be until he turned 18.
And it'll probably be on his own decision making.
But
why wouldn't I want to be with my father? But yet, if my mama and it's parents that live in two different cities all over the world, what makes Woo Wop any better because he's a celebrity child? This is everyday situations for everyday people.
That's why Hallie is the better parent, because Hallie said, fuck that. I'm not leaving my child.
I wouldn't have left my child either at the age of 1. No. But yet, Woo Wop is getting ready to be 10 years old this year. Woo Wop know what it is, honey. He know what it is.
That's just like my daughter saying that my oldest grandson could go stay with his father in Indiana. She wouldn't, at her rabbit ass mind, say that shit.
Yeah. If he the better parent for it, if he the better fit for it, then so be
She
it.
would drive him down the street and drop him off to me before she would let him go that far from her.
That's crazy. If you was the better caretaker, then yeah, hell yeah, I'll drop him off down the street. But if the better caretaker happened to be hundreds of miles away, then guess what? You gonna be with the better caretaker.
Nah, Woo Wop's 9.
He get ready to be 10.
Okay, he need to be with his dad anyway.
Right. He needs to be with his dad. Because regardless, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Ain't no woman gonna teach no man how to be a man, how to be structured, how to handle male responsibilities. It didn't happen. It didn't happen a time or two. But if the better parent is available, why not utilize it?
Yeah.
And at the same time, I'm going to get myself together so that when he comes home in the spring and the fall, he'll see that I use this time productively.
Right. Yeah.
I wasn't just a deadbeat mama.
As long as they got a good understanding.
Right.
She don't have no money.
You know what I mean?
That's why she got to go get herself together. So
Ariana? She said today is his birthday. Today,
he's 10.
Okay. Well, happy birthday to Woo Wop.
I wonder if his mama went to see him for his birthday.
See?
No.
Ain't no way in here. My son's turning double digits, and I'm going to sit in Michigan.
I'm going to sit my ass in Michigan. If I can't afford my motherfucking flight back, you're damn right I won't. When she meet up with him next month, like she said she going to do, they going to spend their time together. They going to do their thing, how they do it as parents. It's a difference for everybody. It's a reasoning for everything. And sometimes you just can't force your presence, especially when you in a negative. And if your aroma and atmosphere is negative and your mental is negative, why would you want to impose that on your child?
Nigga, I'm
When
not
there's
missing
no
nothing.
need.
I'm
I
not
can
missing my
understand
child's 10th
if you
birthday,
was a
first
single
birthday,
parent and
nothing.
you didn't have any outlets, any ideas, any
Well, my mama
moral
and my daddy
values.
need to fly
I would understand that then.
my
But if
parents
I
need to
got
go
a
with me,
parent
so I
that's
need
here
somebody to
mentally
around.
stable and structured, I'm gonna utilize it. And in the long run, it's going to help the child. Because you imposing that negative energy upon your child, the negative aroma, the feeling of badness, sadness, and all the rest of this type of shit, you want to keep imposing, inflicting that on your child?
But she said she don't have nobody around. So why don't she take her brother, her sister, her mama, somebody for his birthday? Come with me so I won't be alone.
Why if Dub want look, it's a two-way street with them. This is something that he has to agree with. He himself got a problem with her mama because her mama was team her daughter.
Well, bring your sister. Somebody gonna go with me so I can go see my son on his birthday. So I won't feel like I'm by myself.
He probably did. They probably did Zoom.
Oh no,
Who
I gotta
knows?
host my child for his birthday. I got to be there personally. Because I was there when you were born. I'm gonna be there on your birthday.
You see what I'm saying, OC?
I'm not gonna let
Especially when that mom gotta have to get her her own mental self together. Because if I'm inflicting all my mental anguish upon my child, or even if I'm assuming it and people is seeing it and realizing it, what makes me think that my child doesn't see or realize it? Why would I want to do that? And then in the long run, when you come up, your child gonna tell you, "Oh, you, and the only reason why come you did that was this, and this, and this, and that." The same thing that royalty kids gonna do to her. Like, damn, you actually
Okay,
put us through that.
but tell me this: a child also looks at, okay, my cousin's birthday. You there hugging my cousin on his birthday, singing happy birthday with my auntie and everybody, and bringing gifts and y'all happy around on my cousin's birthday, but on my birthday, I got Aaliyah and her daughter and my daddy only one.
We got another.
And you on a Zoom call, and guess what?
I'm going. You're gonna feel some type of way because
if in the long run, by the time he get there for spring break or whatever, and he still has this discouraging feeling, then that's a problem. But right now, I don't think it's as big of a problem to woo-wop as it is to consensual.
Let me read this right fast. We got Lisa Dane in the house. Hi, Lisa. She said, even if woo-wop does need to be with his dad, his mom should be there as well. Because if it was the other way around and woo-wop was a girl and someone said the little girl needs to be with her mom,
she said that herself. She said that herself. If woo-wop was a girl, woo-wop would be right there with her. Woo-wop is a young boy who needs his daddy. That's why he is with his daddy. She said that herself because if you think about it, she putting him first. Why would I want my child around? Why would I want my child to primarily be around me when I know that I am not the mentally fit nor the structured parent at the moment?
So what's the difference between being a girl or a boy?
This is the money where he needs to be a daddy.
Okay, so
he needs to be with his daddy.
What's the difference between a girl and a boy? If your mental is fucked up, either way it go, a girl or a boy shouldn't be with you.
You have a better understanding with your counterpart. with your female counterpart.
That
A
makes your
male
son
is
feel,
not.
that makes your
A
son
male
feel
is
real
not
good.
going to. A
Knowing that
male is not
if he was a
going to.
girl, he'd get to be with his mother. No, you don't tell no kid that. If you were a girl, you get to be with me because then my mental wouldn't be that bad for you because no, you don't do that.
If it again, Woo-wop is not a girl. Woo-wop is a boy. Woo-wop is with the parent that better understands his structure fit that he needs to be a young man to even have the understanding to understand what his mother is going through. You can't install a female. If I had a daughter and I was going through what what Brittany is going through, I would have did the same thing. Matter of fact, I think I did a little bit, but I would have did the same thing. It's a difference. It's whether you want to admit it or not. The male counterpart is the best counterpart for the male at the moment. At the moment, just like every couple in America go through this same shit. They go through a divorce, they go through a separation. If I'm not your daddy, if we get a divorce, your daddy liable to move to New York, California, whatever, and I'm liable to move to Michigan. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's no difference. The only difference is Dub is Dub. And Brittany is Brittany. It's the same thing. Couples and parents do this shit all the time. And it works out well for some kids.
Lisa say my point is if Dub was Brittany in Brittany's shoes, he would be all kind of deadbeats.
Yeah.
Yeah. How would he be a deadbeat if he participating in the child's life? And I'm guessing, I know he probably ain't coming after her for no finances. But yeah, at the same time, what would make her a deadbeat because she choose to give primary custody while school is in section to the father? Not to the state, not to some stranger, not to none of that. To the father who is this is what he's supposed to do as a father. If I was already living in Michigan and he was already in California and I was going through a hard time and a struggle and I decided to send my son to where he wouldn't have to, go through as much, wouldn't that make me the better parent for putting my child first? Yeah. And not jeopardizing his mental stability. Why would I do that?
Now, if she going out just leaving the baby, leaving Woo-wop with the dad just to get out here and party and stuff, that's
right.
You know what I mean? But if she got a plan, she got her plan that she wants to better her life, then I can understand that.
Right. Why would you? I mean, I could get that too, Michelle. If she was just out here fly dying and on podcast, dog and dug out and got this nigga and that nigga and every nigga, then that'll be a difference. But she is at home getting her structure together.
She's the going out girl in Michigan. While she's in Michigan, she's going out. She couldn't go out in the A because she said she didn't know nobody. But she wanted to go out. She just didn't know nobody here. So if you miserable, you shouldn't
go out. How the fuck do you get out of your misery? Do you wallow in it or do you get out and try to eliminate it?
You go with your kid and your kid gets you out of it.
Okay.
You got to take care of your kid.
How you going to take care of your kid and you ain't taking care of yourself?
Well, how you taking care of yourself at the club?
How if she was in the club every weekend and partying and we seeing her on tables or this, that, and the third, that's not what you seeing of Brittany. When you see a sit down with Brittany is telling y'all about how she graduated from her college course classes, how she get ready to start another college course classes, how she just got hired 3 days after she came back to Michigan, how she moving on and progressing in life. And of course, it's gonna be some quality time where I go out and want to hang out and let my hair down with my friends. Yeah, that's normal.
But you depressed. It's normal for me to hang out. My son's in.
She not hanging. She not just hanging out. It's what you think she gonna do? Sit in the house and be cuffed in the house and closed off? Damn, she coming out to get her life structured and get started. How's she supposed to do that? Staying in the house, balled up, depressed? Nah. Right, Renee. That's what I'm saying. So therefore, you gonna just doing what's best for the child. She gonna go down to Michigan and be stuck in a damn corner in a house, balled up in a corner, worried about what the fuck Dub and whatever Aaliyah doing, and not even trying to get out of the depression. She ain't supposed to wallow in that. You don't wallow in misery. You go out, you express yourself, you have fun, you use your friends as an outlet.
But even if she did decide to party, he at the age where he need to be with his dad anyway.
Facts. And knowing is half the battle.
The dad need to be in his life. Margaret is right. I see good points.
He's doing what a lot of daddies in America do. His shit is just on spotlight because he's Dub. This is normal shit for people that go through these situations.
Yeah.
I'm not there. Then she should have stayed in LA. She should have stayed in LA. Why?
Lisa say it's single fathers raising their little girls on their own. So
yeah, it's single father raising their kids, period, on their own. I happen to have two brothers that's doing the same damn thing.
Okay, Walker, you sure do look like he listening to us. Got that one ear turned to us. Well, y'all, I'm going to end this here. Listen, I will definitely be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, hopefully, going to be a Sunday fun day. I'm going to try to see if I don't care if we do music like we used to. Remember, Margaret, how we used to do the music? Reminiscing on old music and stuff. We're going to do some of that tomorrow. Okay? Old movies and old music or whatever. And just change this thing around a bit in 2026. So I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for joining me today. I appreciate y'all. Y'all mean everything to me coming on this YouTube. You know what I mean? So with that being said, I'm going to call it good night. And I love you guys. And you know what's next. I'll see y'all. Have a blessed to the next one.
Peace and travel light, everybody.
Okay, everybody. Good night.
Look at me. I'm sitting here.